Hey, what's up, everybody? We are finally live. Happy New Year's Eve. We're about ready to get into 2024, which, geez, I can't believe it. And in August of 2024, I'm going to be 30. Oh my God. Feel like a bum. But the point of tonight's stream is to celebrate that I got 4,000 subscribers on the tubes of you, and we're going to be giving away a bunch of stuff. I'll grab the giveaway prizes in a little bit, but just gonna settle on here a little bit and just kind of shoot the shit with you guys and wait for others to arrive. But how's everybody's Sunday? Fire King! Right now, I'm working on trying to get some other people in the stream itself. But pretty soon, we're going to do the giveaway raffle. I actually have a giveaway system set and ready to go. I'm just waiting for the right time to do it once we get enough people watching or in there. I'm just trying to get a hold of some people. Some people. Is there anybody else? Ooh, I can maybe see if I can get Crypt from Metalomania to hop in and see how that goes. Anybody else? Anybody else? But yeah, what's up, Fire King? But yeah, real quick, once again, to all you guys, thank you all so much who have subscribed to the channel ever since it started back in the summer of 2010. This channel was originally meant to just be a wrestling channel. And then I got into doing racing stuff and gaming and talking about music. And now, pretty much, the channel is essentially a metal channel now. But the Shadow Call podcast might come back full time. I just have to get a hold of the other guys and figure out if we can maybe do it on a different night and see how that goes. Because I do miss doing Shadow Cold. And it'd be, excuse me, and it would be under this format on StreamYard if it were to return. Just sending invites. All right. Hey, what's up, Ryan? And I see Mike in there. I'm not ready to answer questions quite just yet. We're going to wait a little bit and see if we can get a decent enough audience in here because eventually we're going to do the giveaway raffle and all that good shit. But man, the past couple days I've just been grinding Disney Speedstorm because it's a fun game, and I've just been playing it a bunch, trying to get the golden pass and get a bunch of cool stuff and all that and such. But how is everybody? That's just now showing up. I'm also trying to send links to the stream to some other people. Oh, my nose. I did. Mike, I did watch the show last night, I know. No, it was Adam Cole. It wasn't Max as the devil, it was Adam Cole. What are you thinking? but yeah, real quick, so as far as like future plans going for the channel here a little bit in the 2024. So I posted a tentative schedule for videos coming out in January. So the first official video that I have scheduled will be midway through the month. It will be the first episode of Under the Radar, because basically this coming year I'm going to try and streamline the reviews I do. Like, you'll get 3 full reviews on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Tuesday will still be the typical Under the Radar day, but it's going to only be 3 albums because I'm trying to not bite off more than I can chew. Like, there were times this year where I was kind of feeling a bit lazy when doing a couple of reviews because I was just so tired. And I felt like, especially with Under the Radar, trying to cover as much as I could, I felt like I was biting off a little bit more than I could chew. So, yeah, I'm going to try and streamline everything for 2024 and just only do ones that I'm particularly curious to check out as far as Under the Radar goes. But for the big reviews, it'll be for like the ones I want to check out the most. Like, at the end of January, I'm definitely going to be doing reviews for Blood Red Throne, Lucifer, and Vitriol. Those are definitely going to be the big ones I'm going to talk about at the end of January. As far as band rankings go, I'm only going to be doing 6 rankings in 2024. So February, which is going to be the next ranking I'm doing, I am doing Cannibal Corpse. I've been listening to a bunch of Cannibal Corpse albums lately to get myself ready for that. Then April is going to be Pantera. Then June, if I recall, I think it's going to be Exodus. August is going to be Dream Theater. Hopefully by that point we'll get the new Dream Theater album with Mike Portnoy back in the band. October, fitting for Halloween, talking Merciful Fate. And then December of next year will be Immortal. So basically starting in 2024, only doing 6 rankings so that way I can pace myself for the most part when it comes to videos that I want to do and such. But what was I gonna say? Trying to remember something else about for next year I was gonna do. That's really mostly of all what I got. Of course, earlier today, if you guys saw on the channel this morning, I posted my final video of the year talking about what are my most anticipated albums for 2024 and such. Well, we can continue that conversation. If you guys have any albums you're looking forward to blah, 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 in 2024, let me know, as I am still working on trying to get people in the stream with me. Because if it's just going to be me on stream by myself this whole time, this stream's probably going to end pretty fast. And I still got to do the giveaway and shit. So, yeah. Worm Infested an EP? I guess to each their own, but I'm just going to say you are 100% wrong. And that's all I'm going to say. Sorry. But yeah, I talked about the new Judas Priest. That's easily that was one of the 5 I was looking forward to that had confirmed dates that I talked about. So there's that. But honestly, call me nuts. I'm looking more forward to the new Job for a Cowboy just because it will have been 10 years since their last album, and their last album, Sun Eater, was outstanding progressive death metal, and I still have yet to listen to the singles they've dropped off of it. I need to get caught up on singles because I've heard a lot of good things about the new Job for a Cowboy single and how it's kind of a continuation of where they were on Sun Eater, that more proggy vibe. So there is that. Well, yeah, Saxon, that's going to be one of the first reviews I'm doing in January. And then Anthrax. Well, I mean, I know Anthrax have been working on stuff, but we need to know a release date for it. So there is that. Oh, hey, Ace, how's this giveaway going to work? We'll get to that in a little bit. I'm still kind of waiting to see who all's popping in here and who all I can get to join me on camera and stuff. That's not happening. There's no chance in hell we're getting another Pantera album. It's like people need to relax on that. They're basically just doing this tour as a tribute to the Abbott brothers and as a celebration of the band. So don't be thinking they're going to record stuff, because they're not. It's not happening. I am still trying to find... No, you don't have to pay for it. I basically will be shipping stuff out and paying the shipping myself. So, again, I'm going to get to the giveaway stuff here in a little bit, because I haven't started the timer for it. I'm still kind of working my way to trying to get more people to hop on camera and shit. I did see that Deicide released a new song on Christmas of all days. I haven't checked it out yet, so again, I need to get caught up on singles and stuff like that. What would be a negative to Portnoy coming back? Old wounds and could reappear, refracture again. I don't think so. It sounds like everybody's in a good place together. And it sounds like Portnoy and Labrie reconciled. I mean, hell, if they reconciled, that's why Portnoy's back. So, honestly, there ain't no negatives to Portnoy being back. I mean, no disrespect to Mike Mangini. He's great, but Portnoy's a better songwriter than Mangini and a better drummer. So, I look for this upcoming Dream Theater album to be the best work they've done since the 2000s. I mean, the last couple of albums, Distance Over Time and A View from the Top of the World, were great, but you can definitely tell the songwriting's been missing something without Portnoy. So, yeah. Well, Fire King, Job for a Cowboy, that album's coming out in March, I think. March or February. Let me double check my list here. February 23rd, which also that same day is new Borknagar, which is going to be cool, and a new Mortis Skuld, which I bought the only other Mortis Skuld album on my Toledo trip a few months ago. I think I bought it from Toledo. Yeah, I did buy it from my Toledo trip. So I still haven't listened to it though, because I got so many other things to listen to, or just listening to stuff that I've been into lately. So there is that little conundrum. And yeah. Holy balls. But I guess since we got a good enough amount of people, let me go grab the prizes and talk about how this giveaway is going to work. Ah, there we go. Yeah. Still kind of feeling a little bit of a weird throat. But so anyways, so the prizes we have in this giveaway. We have 2 cassettes from, if I can remember how to pronounce this band, I believe it's Paveshin. 2 random cassettes that have never been opened. I think one of them, let's see, one is called Dead Wound, and the other one is called Knife Ritual. So a couple black metal tapes, and then we have Rejoice, Twilight Has Come. This is a CD from Transcending Records. And then we have Solar Cross with Echoes of the Eternal Word. This is another Transcending Records album that came out in 2021. Then we have Mountaris with Desolate. This is another another Transcending Records album. Then we have Face Off with Massive. This is another Transcending Records CD. Then we have Behind Your Fear with Ophelia. So there's that. And then we have Stratosphere with Palace of Mirrors. This is from the End Records. Came out in 2006. So now to the albums I feel like most of you guys are going to be familiar with. So first up, we have a pair from Swallow to Sun. We have, I believe these are their first two albums, The Morning Never Came and Ghosts of Loss. Basically giving these away because my buddy Ricky got me these for Christmas when I already had them. No, they didn't. He didn't get them for me. They were supposed to have gone to Raphael Fireblade, but something went wrong with an order he did, and I wound up with these. So these are going to be in the giveaway as well. Then we have Vader Necropolis. Since I had a duplicate copy, you get this one. I think this is probably going to be the one that's going to be the most sought after from this giveaway, and that's Dismember Like an Ever-Flowing Stream. And this is not the Nuclear Blast reissue. This is the reissue from 2012 by Willowtip. So basically you get one advantage if you get this. You'll get a few bonus tracks that are not on the Nuclear Blast reissue, which are all Carnage covers. Next up, another duplicate that I got, Exhumed Gore Metal, the debut album from these California Death Grind masters. So there you go. And then we get another pair, and this time from Behemoth. We have Satanica and Thelema 6. These came in a bundle I got when I bought the Pandemonic Incantations, and I already had these two, so why not give these away? Let me get a drink. Anyways, next up, Darkthrone Old Star. This is actually a limited edition numbered version of the album, which is pretty nice. And then we get yet another pair from Metallica, and Justice for All and Death Magnetic. Very different eras from Metallica. You get 1988 and 2008. Basically duplicates once again, so these will be going. And then finally, Carcass Heartwork. Since it's another duplicate, I actually bought the Ultimate Edition of the album, and this is actually an OG. Well, not an OG. It was a reissue from '96, but an early copy. So, yeah, get to enter into the giveaway, and you could win all this crap. So, yeah, it's going to be fun. So we'll get to the actual giveaway in about 7:30. But meanwhile, we finally got ourselves a guest. James.
Levi.
Yes.
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 What's up?
Just here.
Yep.
Pretty much. I'm just here.
And the new logo for 2024.
Extreme
Championship Wrestling.
And the boss is here too. So Mini Shadow Call here.
Oh no, go ahead.
Dude, we only need like one more. We need a person from
Scott
the actual Shadow. And then it's an actual Shadow Cult reunion.
Essentially.
Ricky can't be on because he's working, so
Who has to work on New Year's Eve?
Walmart. I had to work on
People.
New Year's in Walmart. So. Yeah, sorry, I was going to join earlier, but I was actually streaming the Bengals game, and sorry, Levi, since he got eliminated.
doesn't shock me.
Yeah, they've been through hell this year. James.
Every quarterback getting injured. Every quarterback in the league getting hurt.
Yeah, James, your team got fucked hard last night. I was so pissed at that ending.
You know what? I'm not surprised at this point. I mean, it fucking happens.
Yeah, and I have a coworker who's a Detroit Lions fan, and he was like, "That was such a bullshit call." I'm like,
You know what? They clinched the division. That's all I care about.
"Yeah, true." And I'll be right back. I gotta go feed my dog real quick. All right, you big Nancy.
Well then, giddy up. But I'm honestly at this point when it comes to NFL, I'm secretly rooting for the Lions to win it all. Pretty much the principal reason I'm rooting for the Lions is because they are essentially my original home team from the 30s when they were the Portsmouth Spartans.
But see, I look at it this year, it's whoever's the healthiest is going to win because every team is dealing with injuries.
Yeah. And I know, and it's like with the Bengals, man, it's like if the fucking offensive line would just protect the quarterbacks, the Bengals would be unstoppable for the most part.
If Joe Burrow was healthy, then they'd be in the playoffs.
And if he didn't look so much like Macaulay Culkin.
But speaking of football, what about that bowl game for Ohio State?
Oh, dude, that was the best game of all time.
What the fuck was that about? I thought they beat Missouri big time.
You want to know what the funny part about it is my parents are actually in Florida right now. My dad's like, "Hey, do you watch college football by any chance?" I'm like, "I'll catch it occasionally, but not all the time." He was like, "Oh yeah, this football game's really entertaining." And I looked up. I'm like, "Oh, that's cool." That's
what the Georgia Florida State game?
Yeah.
What the hell was that about?
You want to know what that reminded me of? That reminded me of that Georgia and TCU game
from January.
Yeah, from last year. I'm like, how is this team not in the playoffs again?
Now we know why.
Yeah. Oh, but Levi, I do have something that you might like. So next year, I am going to be ranking a band that I've wanted to do for a long time, and you'll love me for this. Except I got this album right here, Blood the Nations.
I'll just say essentially the way to rank Accept, pretty much their 80s and 2010s to now era goes to the top, everything else to the bottom.
Mm-hmm. But I also did get a classic amongst the thrash scene, and it's unfortunately it's broke because my fat ass knee accidentally landed on it. Persecution Mania by Sodom, my second favorite in their entire catalog.
Is that the Icarus reissue?
It's got the bonus tracks of Outbreak and Evil.
It would be on the spine. It'd say on the spine is from Icarus.
Yes.
Okay, that's the one I got. It's hard to get the SPV version.
Yeah. But yeah, whenever my mom was saying, "Man, you're ordering a lot of albums from Amazon," and I'm like, "Yeah, I got a couple from it's from German bands." She was like, "Oh wow, you fucking Nazi." I'm like, "Geez, Mom." She doesn't get it. She don't.
Sounds like she don't. But anyways, honestly, with the fucking college football playoffs coming up, I'm rooting for Texas to win it all at this, just out of spite.
Because you have nobody to root for?
Pretty much. I mean, I'll root for Texas because they beat Bama. I still contend Bama shouldn't even be in there, but
They shouldn't,
the
but
hell do
guess
I-
what? Florida State would have gotten beaten worse if they would have been in. Yeah, but this time next year, it's going to be a 12-team playoff, and it won't matter.
12 team. When did they change that? I never saw.
They're going to
anything
be
about
starting next year as a 12-team playoff.
that. How the hell are they going to structure that?
You're going to have your top 4 teams, and then everybody faces each other after that. Top 4 get a bye, and then the other 8.
Kind of like in a way in the regular playoffs, in some respect, for like the NFL.
So it's basically going to be majority Big Ten SEC teams.
And real quick, Mike. No, I refuse. Moving on.
It's Michigan.
But yeah, basically because of me being the Buckeyes guy, I never root for Michigan at anything. Washington, I'm indifferent about. Fuck Bama, so by default, I'm rooting for Texas.
Well, it's ironic you say fuck Bama because people in Bama fuck, so. Yeah, last stream that we had, I was at work. I didn't have to say a whole lot. So, yeah, Happy New Year, buddy. Oh, man. I'm sorry if my voice is cracking. Dude, I feel like I can't get a break when it comes to like feeling like shit or feeling drained because at work we had to replace a lot of ceiling tiles and all the debris and shit was getting all up in my face and I was almost choking on dust like 10 times. And I'm like, yeah, I don't have a mask on because I'm a fucking genius. And yeah, I was blaring Immortal and it was actually kind of fitting in a way.
Yeah. All right. Well, since it's 7:30, so now we're gonna begin the giveaway itself. So let me update the stream title if it will fit.
The giveaway.
Oh, I also do say, I have all the Dismember and I have all the Death albums. So, yeah. That's
Nice.
cool.
All right, so how the giveaway is going to work. So I'm starting the giveaway timer now. So for the next 24 minutes, you'll get a chance to enter the giveaway. And how you enter, just type in !raffle in the chat, and you're automatically entered in the giveaway. So I'll just put mine in as an example. So if it lands on me when it comes to doing the name selection, I'll do it again. I'm not going to be like, hey, I keep everything. No, that's not happening. And what the hell is happening, boss?
Sorry. Now, I went to go to your thing, but it didn't work for some weird reason. Are you, like, getting feedback and all that stuff?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
All right. Let me leave and let me rejoin real quick.
Maybe he should get an actual cam, do stuff on a computer.
Mm-hmm. Cheap ass. But then again, I have no room to talk. I'm a cheap ass, too.
Hey.
All right, how about now? Is it not echoing now?
We're back.
Yeah, we're good.
Whenever I go to a different app, for some reason, it does that. Hold up. My dog's barking. God damn it. Hey!
Waka, waka, waka.
Waka what? Hey.
But yeah, so I watched World's End last night. Wasn't bad, but it wasn't anything special.
Edge and
Like apart
Christian
from Edge and Christian,
stole the show.
Yeah, they did.
They were doing stuff at 50 years old that they were doing at 25.
Yeah.
And
But that fucking knot that Edge got on the end of his eyebrows, like, jeez, man.
I mean, was that the best match they had against each other?
No,
I would say
that might have been the best match they had against each other.
I'm more partial to the latter match.
I
have No Mercy.
It's one or the other, but it's like that
Yeah.
match was so damn good. Eddie Kingston, Triple Crown champion. Freaking
Jericho
love seeing
getting
that.
absolutely wrecked by that crowd.
Dude,
Holy shit.
let's just not talk about that.
I won't get into it. I just didn't like. I heard the rumors about it, but I didn't fully know what happened. And then when I heard about what happened, I'm like,
All I'm gonna
I
say
wouldn't
about
be
it.
shocked if that did happen. Yeah.
All I'm gonna say about it is I think it's a bunch of lies because 8 out of 10 times this stuff proves to be false anyway. So that's how I feel.
Look at the Kimberly stuff.
Well, that's a different subject.
Yeah.
But yeah, not shocked MJF lost the belt.
He's been
That
in
And
it for-
Adam
he's been
Cole
that
winning
and
with
F5,
it.
the Devil.
holy shit.
Yeah, I was like, what? Why is he doing an F5?
Dude,
Like,
that
what
was
the hell?
fucking
Brock Lesnar to
clean.
AEW confirmed.
But isn't it something that this is Joe's first title reign in 15 years as for a
I know,
world
it's
title?
insane. It's insane.
Not counting the NXT title reigns, of just world title reigns. It's his first one
He
since.
should have been a world champion in WWE.
Oh yeah, they missed the ball with that one.
He should have beaten AJ at SummerSlam 2018.
He should have beaten Brock at Great Balls of Fire.
Or Brock had
Exactly.
Great Balls of Fire, yeah.
Or SummerSlam.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But then Adam Cole is the devil. I called that at the beginning of the story.
Yeah,
when they
I
did that
figured.
thing in the locker room, and then there's the devil mask. It's like, oh shit. Gee, I wonder who's the devil. And you know what? Predictable. It works.
Mm-hmm.
It would have been way better than like Jack Perry or Tony Khan or fucking
Anybody other than Adam Cole would have been a surprise.
And it gives us more sympathy for MJF in a way too, because while he's still a heel at heart, we at least feel bad for the dude. It's like
He's
look,
anti-hero.
he just wanted a friend.
Is what he is.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
now
World's End,
we-
it was what it was, but those last 3 matches made it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, honestly, out of all the AEW pay-per-views I've watched, that was probably the weakest one I've seen.
Oh God, no, Double or Nothing.
Well, at the ones that I've seen, I'm saying,
Yeah.
like, I
last
can't
pay-per-view
like
I
I've
ever
like the
saw-
only pay-per-views I've seen were Full Gear 2019, and then everything from All In to now. That's all I've seen as far as
Double or Nothing
pay-per-views.
was the last pay-per-view I
And-
saw, and I was still not a fan of it.
And Double or Nothing. I did watch Double or Nothing this year.
And Tony Storm needs to be women's champion forever.
Please. can watch.
Isn't that the
eat
greatest
cake every
evolution of
other
a
day.
character you've seen all year in wrestling?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Give me all the cake.
But with Eddie Kingston, I would be happy about Eddie Kingston if it weren't for the fact that I just don't like him. Never have, probably never will, but that's just me. Great in the ring, great on the mic, but everything else, no. But that was a hell of a match with Mox. I'll give him that.
Dude, I'll say the Continental Classic has been the best tournament they've done in their entire company's
It's
existence.
such a G1 Climax ripoff, though.
But
Yeah.
it was good. Of
Mhm.
all their tournaments, that a lot of them were meaningless. And to be fair, I was not the most interested in this tournament at the start. But then going forward, it's like, this tournament's freaking good.
And
I hope-
I've seen.
And I
Oh.
said it in my 2023 year in review. I hope they just do 2 tournaments: the spring summer Owen Hart Cup and the fall winter Continental Classic.
They ain't gonna do that though. They ain't doing that. Also, what the fuck was Tony Khan wearing in that press conference?
That was something that Tony Storm put on him.
Oh god.
And Tony Storm called out
He
when
put a
he
wig
went-
on a wig.
I hope Tony just starts Storm. She just starts calling out women's wrestlers from the past, just randomly in promos. Why not? It's great.
Mae Young, Fabulous Moolah, Mildred Burke.
Call out Medusa. Call out whomever. She is great at what she does. She took a risk with this new character, and it's worked to perfection.
It's so out there, but it honestly fits. It should not. It should not work on paper because of like the personality of Toni Storm, but it absolutely works. Like, yeah, you can believe she's actually going batshit insane.
But but back to MJF. So tomorrow's expiration, but either or, if he stays or leaves, it's gonna be a while before we see him back because injuries and such.
Speaking of injuries,
Labrum, he's gonna be out for it. I feel like that'd be at least a 4 to 5 month absence.
That's like 4 to 6 months. Quick Google check. It's like torn labrum recovery, 4 to 6.
So yeah, even if he stays in AEW or he comes to WWE, it ain't gonna be until late spring at the earliest before we see him on TV again.
Yeah,
but we'll find out pretty soon what's gonna happen with that.
Speaking of injuries, Keith Lee's been battling injuries. I'm not shocked. I feel like that dude, he can't catch a break. He cannot catch a break.
No, he can't.
And it doesn't help. They have done nothing with him. They've literally done nothing with him. I feel like whenever they tried to do something of him, it's either he gets set back due to injuries or there's just nothing interesting about him. It's like, look, it's a 350-pound dude that can do light heavyweight stuff. It's a modern-day Vader. Just let him do that. They have to put a fucking cape on him for some weird reason. It makes no damn sense.
But I will say this. Tony Khan put the world title on Swerve in 2024.
Yes.
Please
yes.
do.
Like I didn't know much about him in WWE other than he was mainly a cruiserweight guy, and then he bulks up, and then I see his stuff in AEW. It's like, holy shit, they are actually going to make him a main event guy. And it's like, put the belt on him.
His stuff in the indies, like he became like a main star in the indies, especially in the Wisconsin, in the Seattle scene. Like that dude, him and Darby, like whenever you think of like Seattle indie stars, like those are two people that immediately come to mind. So,
but Andrade contract coming up, and rumors are about he might even be on Raw tomorrow. That'd be interesting, but I don't know.
Could be.
He could be on Raw, but I do hope he comes back, just so that way at least he could be closer with Charlotte, and also, could you imagine the matches he could have now?
He's probably wanted to be in WWE for the last year.
Yeah.
A lot of people have.
Malachi Black, probably. Buddy Matthews.
So that way people can. That way him and Dominic can have feuds. That would be funny.
that would be an entertaining story.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth. Or however the fuck he says it. I don't know Australians. So I was actually looking on my old videos, and I've started to know some. I'm like, man, whenever I do like Raw and SmackDown and like Dynamite reviews, I've been getting a lot of views on it, and I'm like, you know what? I haven't done like any wrestling content since I want to say like August or September. I think my last ever wrestling related video was, I want to say, I think it was my All In predictions. It was my All In prediction because that's when Terry Funk and unfortunately Bray Wyatt passed.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking to myself, you know what? I think a lot of people really do miss the wrestling content that I used to do. I don't know if I'll do the new stuff because I just really hadn't had the time for it. So since I have Peacock, why don't I just do retro reviews? Fuck it. Life's too short. And I'm like, well, and people are like, well, if you do that, you're going to take ideas from everyone else. I'm like,
everybody takes ideas from everybody else. It doesn't matter.
You know how many people have taken ideas from me?
Yeah.
I am guilty.
Hey, hey, it's best to call yourself out, Levi. But I'm like, yeah, you know what?
But
Why
at the
not?
same token, there were probably people doing formats similar to others in the past, so it's like whatever. It's
I
like
mean,
whatever,
hell,
man. Whatever. Fuck that horse.
I put the horn horse. Anyways, what did the
It's
horse do to you, Levi?
whatever you want to do and whatever makes you happy in doing it, you do it.
But let's take a look at something real quick. So actually, recently, me and some of my racing buddies, we'd been watching like old Royal Rumble matches to get prepared for the Rumble coming up, and it's been a nice treat going down memory lane. Like we watched 92, 98, 2000, 2002, 2004, 2007, and 2009. So
Yeah, that
it's
Rumble was
been fun going back down memory lane, especially going back and watching 2000 with the constant replays of Taka's face plant into the ground. It's like, oh my god.
Jerry Lawler kept calling him Chinese. And actually, funnily enough, my little cousin, he's getting into wrestling now, and I swear to God, this kid, oh my God, I fucking hate it, but I couldn't help but laugh. He got like a drawing thing for Christmas, and he got more wrestling stuff, and then he came up with the greatest thing I've ever heard in the last few weeks. He said, "You know what? I'm gonna be Jerry the King Drawler." I'm like, "Get the fuck out of here!" Really? Jerry the King Drawler? He's 7. I'm like, okay, I'll give you a pass, but I'm like, oh my God, no wonder you're a Raiders fan.
Wah, wah, wah.
Actually, funnily enough, him and my uncle and my aunt, they actually went to the Raiders game in Indy. So too bad they lost. Oh well. Oh well.
But me and my other buddies, we were talking about like who we would like to see be a random entrant in the Royal Rumble. I have one in mind.
Scarlett
Ken
Johansson.
Shamrock.
Dude, he signed a Legends deal.
Mm-hmm. And he can still go, even at his
Yeah.
late 50s.
Yeah, isn't he what, 56, 57?
Something like that.
58. Or no, he's 59.
I feel like that dude lives in a gym still. It's actually kind of scary.
If you saw him during his last run in Impact during the pre-pandemic, it's like, dude's still in good shape.
Mm-hmm.
He managed to get a somewhat salvageable feud out of Sami Callihan, which is saying a lot.
And we can't even call it Impact anymore because it's TNA again starting in January.
I've never called it. I've always called it TNA.
That's what I said. I said it during my 2023 in review. It's like people have been calling it TNA even after the name change.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I don't think I watched your review of Turning Point, James, but I'll still say right here, right now, that cage match between Triple X and AMW, that may be, honestly, outside from Starrcade 85, that may be the greatest steel cage match of all time.
Oh, that match was amazing. I honestly
would say that's the best match that TNA's ever done, period.
That a lot of people still say that.
If not, it's definitely top 5 easily.
I mean, a lot of people will argue the Unbreakable three-way.
Angle Joe at Lockdown.
Maybe Monsters Ball 2 from Bound for Glory 05.
It was good, but it's not among the best.
No.
I'm trying to think of like maybe a beer money match, maybe. I'm trying to think.
Like maybe any Kurt AJ match. Like the last man standing at Hard Justice 08. I see people put up pretty high.
That Slammiversary match those two had was absolutely great. Oh man. Like
freaking Ospreay and Bailey from Bound for Glory this year was amazing.
I haven't seen that match. I kind of tuned out of Impact when they went to Pop TV or Destination America, I just kind of zoned out.
I tuned out after AJ left, but caught a couple things here and there, like the broken mat stuff, pretty much.
I've been getting into it here and there this year. Got really nostalgic during Impact 1000. It's like, yeah,
man, it still kind of saddens me that Don West is no longer with us.
Yeah,
him and Mike Tenay, you cannot name a better duo. Like
duo for TNA. Yeah,
like Don West may not know a lick about wrestling, but
a whole lot. But
he sure as hell know how to bring the
his enthusiasm.
He
talked like us. He talked like a fan.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, when I was cleaning out the closet and checking the boxes and stuff, I found one of the old brown bags from the old Brown Bag Special signed by Don West.
Oh, nice.
I still had one of those brown bags. Oh, back when you had amazing deals courtesy of Don West on Shop TNA, which
get 5 DVDs for like $10 or something like that.
Oh yeah, the old brown bag. Yeah, it was 4 DVDs and a T-shirt with the autograph bag, just $20, and I bought 3 of them.
I'll still never understand why they ever turned that man heel. It's like you can't boo him.
No,
like he can try to be annoying, but it's like it's annoying, but in a good way. Like it's
endearing.
It's like we can't help but cheer him. And like him pairing him with Amazing Red almost didn't make any sense. It's like, okay.
But he was the big Amazing Red fan.
Yeah,
that's why it made sense, because he always put over Amazing Red. All those years on commentary, he was the one who put him over.
Like 09 to like 2010, like, well, no, I would say 09 was kind of like a weird year, but then when like the Hogan era came in, that's when things got really rocky. The pre-Hogan era, though, I would say like the first couple months when Hogan and Bischoff were there, it was actually good. And then
minus a couple of flubs like Steel Asylum and
the Lockbox Challenge.
We don't need to talk about that, please.
Abyssamania.
Oh my god, that was stupid.
And Nature Boy AJ Styles.
Fortune. Totally not a knock.
Honestly, though, like 2012 during the Hogan era, 2012 was really good. Honestly, like the pay-per-views in 2012 were, for the most part, really good. Minus Claire Lynch. Why did you have to? I swear to God, you guys.
But
you can't think of 2010 TNA without thinking about that, man.
TNA from like 04 till about 08, 09 was perfect.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, minus Jeff Jarrett as champion.
But it's like even that. It's like you take that. You had a great X division. You had great tag team division. You had the Knockouts come in, and they were doing great stuff too.
Gil Kim and Awesome Kong. Need to say more?
Yep.
How long was Russo there for? Was he only there for a couple years?
Russo was there at the beginning. And
until 09? Or he was on in and out?
He was there from 02 to 04, because when he got voted out of being Director of Authority, that was the way to write him off of TV. And then he came back about 07-ish?
07.
That's
it would have had to. It would have had to have been towards the end of 06, because he was booking in early 07 and stuff. Fire Russo chance during that.
Even though some of that stuff wasn't his.
Dutch.
And Dutch won't take credit for it.
Oh, Dutch.
Can't blame him. I wouldn't want to take credit for that garbage.
Do you remember when Paul Bearer was there for
a cup of coffee?
He had a couple of appearances there.
So
when Shivani was a heel.
Yeah, that made no sense. That made absolutely he was basically calling that, what was that chick's name? Goldilocks, basically calling her a slut without calling her a slut, basically.
Yeah.
And he was like a Russo apologist. So I'm like, I don't believe Shivani's actually a Russo apologist. And it's just like, okay. And then the whole sex thing was it
Sports Entertainment Extreme.
Yeah, like there was what, like 30 members in there.
But we got some good people from that group.
Triple X, Raven, for that little bit he was there in the group.
AJ was in there for a little bit of time.
He was calling everyone a fine. No, I ain't. No.
Hey,
he was calling people
stop.
That's what he was doing. So, I didn't say it. He said it.
Doesn't mean you have to fucking repeat
what
it.
What else there?
And they get kicked.
I don't whatever. Who else came out of SEX?
Wasn't Punk in there?
No, Punk wasn't.
No.
Oh, the Nazi Harris brothers. They were in there. Were they just called Harris twins?
Just the
they...
Harris brothers,
Yeah.
that's all,
Okay.
yeah. But really the main key players of SEX, Triple X, AJ, and Raven. Pretty much it.
No, Kaz wasn't in there. I don't think he was in that group. I can't. Yeah.
But really, the only black eye, honestly, in the early TNA days was Jarrett's constant need to be champion over and over and over and over and over and over.
All the members of Sports Entertainment Extreme. You had Vince Russo, BG James, the Harris brothers, Triple X, Sonny Siaki, Desire, David Flair, Mike Sanders, Glenn Gilberti, Raven, Ashley Hudson, the Rock and Roll Express, Disgraceland, the Hot Shots, Brian Lawler, Eric Watts, Holly Wood, David Young, Chris Sabin, The Gathering, Tony Schiavone, Nikita Koloff, and associated but never officially joined AJ Styles and Chris Harris.
I forgot David Flair was in that group. Who's Disgraceland?
David Flair had Kurt Henning's last match ever.
Yeah.
The Axe on a Pole match.
Yep. Who was Disgraceland? I don't remember that.
But you want to know what I think is probably one of the most underrated, funny wrestling moments, and it happened to come out of TNA during the old days? The Dub Cup.
The Dub Cup was amazing.
That segment.
Rick Steam. They called Ricky Steamboat Rick Steamship.
If you cry like a big old pussy, you lose 10 points or whatever. How many fucking points?
The segment's on YouTube.
Yeah.
I remember.
If you spank your opponent with horsey poo.
Well, Rick Steamship. Rick Steamboat. Ricky Steamboat. Well, whatever. He told us we could do whatever we want as long as we leave him alone.
Remember when Booker T and Kevin Nash were on commentary for like
and Steiner was the ring announcer. That was the greatest night of
from
Impact
Dunkin'
ever.
Donuts.
Sojo Bolt. I don't know any of these names.
Wasn't Nash named Chet Lemon or something like that?
Yeah, something like
Booker's
that.
What was Booker's name? I can't remember.
Ooh. Let me see. Kevin.
I remember
Nash.
that, dude. I about pissed myself because of how stupid. It's like, dude, just give them the whole night to themselves, but then they like kicked them all out. It's like, oh.
So Kevin Nash was Chet Lemon. Booker T was Black Snow.
Black Snow, that's what it was. Oh my god.
You know another funny night of Kevin Nash on commentary? His last night of being Booker in WCW when he was on Thunder.
Oh my god, that was great.
I booked myself into retirement, but I gave myself a job as a commentator and just doing a bunch of insider references. Funny as shit.
Oh my god. Nash as a commentator was so fucking funny.
But that night of TNA, them being commentators and Steiner being the ring announcer, classic episode of Impact.
He's fat. Steiner did not give a fuck.
No, he did not.
I don't even think I'm willing to bet none of that stuff was actually scripted.
No.
Oh my god, there was a backstage promo. It
Oh,
was him
hey,
Bully Ray.
ducks!
When he destroyed the disco duck with a baseball bat.
Not the
Stein-
duck.
Scott Steiner,
Not the duck.
WCW in 2000 was amazing. One of the
He
only
was- he
great
was
things
one
that
of the
came from
only
that
bright
company.
spots.
Yeah.
Only bright spots.
Yeah, the duck.
I hate ducks.
I hate ducks. What was that? There was this. It was. This happened in 2011. This was kind of like a down period for TNA. In 2011, it was Steiner and Bully Ray. I saw this, I think, on Twitter or on YouTube. I can't remember, but I was dying laughing. Steiner and Bully, they were going over like a match or something like that, and Steiner was talking about how he bangs chicks. I think it was like a week out of 5 days or something like that. And Bully's like, there's 7 days and like there's a week and 5 days. And he was like, Rick, it's the other way around. And he was like, I don't care. I get all the chicks no matter what. It was something like that. I'm like, I'm willing to bet that was not scripted.
And of course,
Or-
who could forget Steiner math?
Yeah,
It's the best promo of all time.
for him, yeah.
And if you do the math that he does,
It's
actually
actually
comes
right.
out
It's actually
accurate.
correct.
He comes from a highly sophisticated university.
Oh, speaking of like the Hogan years, remember when I think it was like Fortune or Immortal, they were beating the shit out of somebody in the ring, and then in the back, you see Abyss and Janice that spiked 2x4
Yeah.
over the dismember carcass of
RVD.
Oh yeah, that was right. I think that was
That
the
was
whole
when
effing
Rob's
show.
contract was having issues, or something like that.
I believe
have a
that
contract.
was the whole effing show. That was supposed to be Hard Justice, but then they turned that into the ECW show.
Yep.
Yep, that show happened. That show existed out of time.
And yeah, it's easily worse than December to Dismember, but I digress.
No. December to Dismember.
The only worthy thing about Hardcore Justice was Raven and Dreamer, and even at that, it was nothing really at all. At least December to Dismember had Hardy's Eminem. So
But they weren't ECW people.
it don't
Wait,
matter.
no,
The match was really good. That's all I gave a shit about.
I actually saw this on Facebook. It was kind of like Joey Mercury's like after Armageddon 06, where the ladder went all over his face.
Yeah.
Dude, like they should have turned a baby face after that. To me, I don't care. Because you feel bad for him. It's like, dude, it looks like you got your shit kicked in by a guy at a bar, but it was just a ladder.
That was fucking scary.
That is maybe, besides the Eddie Guerrero blade job, the worst accident in WWE history. Like in terms
That ended in injury.
In terms of spots.
Worst
That
accident in
ended in
WWE.
injury.
What-
That ended in injury, not death.
Yeah, we're not talking about Owen Hart.
No.
Well, no, Sid's leg at
That's
Sid-
WCW, though.
But
I
WWE
know, but-
owns it all anyway, so
It's still a different company.
Can we just say fuck John Laurinaitis? Yeah, because it's not like a 6 foot tall dude doing a boot off the top of rope is, outstanding enough. I sometimes want to bitch slap John Laurinaitis. I really do.
Everybody does. Let's be real. Everybody does.
How is this dude related to Daniel Bryan? I don't understand.
Well,
we know why. Roast
oh, I'm
beef.
sorry. Where did that
anyways, let's go back to some positive stuff.
Titties.
If only
Grow
Ricky
up.
were here, he'd fucking help us out with the fucking Sweets R Us or whatever the hell we had going.
Dude, where's
forever.
Scott or whatever?
I don't know.
He was live about an hour or two ago. He was playing guitar.
I mean, he saw the invite I sent on the IG chat. So did Walter.
Yeah,
Ricky
I saw
can't
that.
be here because
I
of
saw
work.
that, and I'm like, I might as well stop in for a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my neck.
Oh, my back.
But yeah, I can't wait for the Rumble. It's gonna be fun. Even though I feel like the men's Rumble is pretty obvious, it's gonna be Punk. But the
isn't the
women's
majority of men's Rumbles ever been predictable? Let's be honest.
There have been a few that you didn't really have an idea.
More times than not,
but
it's
more
been
times than not,
predictable.
it's predictable.
And that's okay.
Yeah. Well, granted, Cena winning 2013 was a bad call.
But
we knew it was going to happen.
Yeah. Even though it's funny to say now. Even though it's funny to say this now, considering how much of an idiot he is, but they should have given the Rumble to Ryback in 2013. If you were gonna salvage the Ryback character after the Punk deal, let him win the Rumble and kept the world title on Big Show going into Mania 29 and have a quick 3-4 minute match with Ryback and Big Show where Ryback could pick up Big Show for the Shell Shock and win the big gold belt.
I'll do you one better. They should have had Jericho win in 2012 instead of Sheamus.
Well, yeah, that should have happened, but they thought, oh, it's too predictable for Jericho to win. Let's give it to Sheamus.
Another thing too, so with the Big Show, world title win in 2012, okay, that was cool. What was
he and Sheamus had a great match at Hell in a Cell, and then a really good one at Survivor Series, and then a solid one at TLC. It's like, I don't know why. It seemed like the pairing of Sheamus and Big Show sounds like something that shouldn't have worked, but did.
Yeah. But, okay, you go into the Del Rio feud, it's like, okay. They have the Sanity match on SmackDown where Del Rio won. They do
the company
a rematch
even
at the Rumble, and then they have a regular match at Elimination Chamber, and you're trying to convince me, a redheaded ginger that can't tell an ass from a crack in the sidewalk, you're going to convince me that a 500-pound giant can lose to a fucking armbar. What? And the only memorable part of that match was when Big Show had the bucket in his hand and Del Rio tried to kick it, but he
missed the kick. That was funny. Missed the kick.
And that was supposed to lead to Swagger winning the title.
Until...
and then Snoop Dogg kicked in. Looks good.
Never thought I'd hear Snoop Dogg used as a verb.
I mean, when everyone thinks of weed, they immediately think of Snoop. Let's be real.
Or Willie Nelson.
I'm shocked that dude's still kicking. Isn't he? What?
Hey, good on him. But we digress even further. But yeah, looking back 2013 Rumble, it should have been Ryback to salvage him. But we had to get twice in a lifetime for nothing.
I felt like ever since 2011, I want to say up until since 2017, there have been a lot of bad Rumble winners. Like Del Rio winning was stupid in 2011. That almost made no sense.
Del Rio was big at that point.
Nope, there went James.
We just lost James. Well, Del Rio was big at that point in 2011 because he was one of the top. Yeah, he was probably getting sick of hearing you talk, but no, like he was one of the top heels on SmackDown. So I didn't mind Del Rio winning 2011. Yeah, it felt a bit weird, but it worked.
He was never world champion, but he just never had the persona. And him and Morella are the last two. Really?
Yeah. Well, then again, Morella was under the ring or whatever, so whatever. But
And then
In
you had
2012 with
Sheamus,
Sheamus, they basically did that to swerve the fans, thinking, "Oh, they think Jericho's going to win. We'll switch on them."
that
Which
Punk and
that was a
Jericho
dumb
feud
decision.
was fucking amazing. I love that feud. And I grew up in the PG era, which is, I think, I started fully watching wrestling in 2012. And Mania 28 was the first wrestling pay-per-view I ever watched. That feud between Punk and Jericho, I absolutely love. 2013, it should have been Ryback. 2014 should have been Bryan. We all knew it should have been Bryan, but they wanted to give it to Batista.
2015 should have been Bryan.
Oh God. Oh boy, that was bad.
Don't give me PTSD to that match, please.
That was bad. 2016, they gave it to Triple H. Okay, I can understand it for a certain extent. They honestly should have given it to Ambrose, if you ask me personally.
They on looking back on that whole thing, and I even talked about when we did that episode of how I would have rebooked Roman during that period. They should have just done Triple H Ambrose on Mania and given the belt to Ambrose.
And you know what? Do Roman and
yeah.
Brock. Roman and Brock. You could have done that.
They should have done Batista Brock.
I don't think Batista would have. I don't know. But then.
Or no, wait, no. I was thinking of 30. Never mind. No, 32. Roman Brock at 32. Yeah, that would have been better.
And then Randy at 2017, that one made no sense. Like,
well, granted, that was unpredictable because there were about 10 guys they could have went with, and Orton was not one of the ones I thought.
Looking back at who should have actually won in 2017, do you think it should have been?
I'm back.
27. There you are. 2017 is kind of hard to really think because, like I said, out of all the Rumbles that have happened over the past decade plus, that was easily the most unpredictable one because, like I said, there was like maybe 8, 9, 10 guys they could have went with, and Orton was nowhere near one of the guys I thought was going to win. Like, I figured they would have given it to Goldberg, Brock, Taker, fucking Ambrose, Strowman, Jericho. There was a bunch of guys they could have went with. I did not think Orton was winning, but hey, kudos to them for pulling off something like that. But 2018 with Nakamura, good call. Should have given him the belt at Mania, and the match should have been the opener, and it would have been better. But
it should have been a lot better than it should have. But it was just okay. That was mainly it.
It was good, but it should have been closer to like what they did in New Japan, which that's part of the reason why, like with Nakamura and WWE, it's like it's been good. Like he's been good in WWE, but I feel they restrict him too much in the ring because people want to know why the match he and Sammy had at TakeOver Dallas was so incredible because Sammy opted to work a New Japan style match. And it worked.
And they weren't so
if you want these guys to be used to their fullest potential, let them work in the style they'd become accustomed to and just work with the other guy behind the scenes to like be like, hey, here's how you do this and how you do this to keep up with me. And you would have had better Nakamura.
Or in Aries, they kind of had a New Japan style match.
Yeah.
But it's just
2019 with Rollins. It was the right call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then 2020 with Drew, right call. 2021, though, I mean, it was cool for the story with Edge. It was cool for this comeback of Edge to win the 2021
Edge was the right
Rumble.
call.
But yeah. 2022 with Brock. I mean, only for the purpose of when they unified the belts until they decide to undercut it a year later.
Let me clarify something really quick. I was there, even though the seats I had were great, but the viewing was shit because the pillars were blocking the damn ring, so I couldn't see.
That sucks.
That's your fault. That's a you problem.
That is kind of a me problem. It was cool to be there, I will say.
Yeah.
The Rumble itself, I kind of had fun, but looking back, it was very lackluster. It was such a lackluster.
The 22 men's Rumble
and the women's Rumble, both of them
were both bottom tier Rumbles for me.
Yeah, like
not anywhere close to the worst.
Because it was mainly just like free agents, or it was mainly like legends. It's like you could have had like
But you
half,
knew
like
once
all
Brock
the
won
women's.
the WWE title, you knew he was going to win the Rumble, and I think
Yeah.
most people even predicted that was going to happen.
Right.
And I
And that's
will say,
That's
what's
fine.
with the Lashley and Lesnar matches being so underwhelming? Like the matches they had in 22, like they weren't bad, but it's just like they could have been a lot better. I just don't get it. Like the brawls they
then-
had were fun, but it's just like, why couldn't you just give
It's
us
like
a
the brawls. The brawls were more entertaining than the matches. Let's be real.
yeah, and that's sad.
It really is. And then Cody winning last year was the right call, even if he
Yeah.
didn't win the belt, but it helped obviously with his character.
I'll
going
say
forward.
this: Cody losing at Mania was
Mhm.
the right call, because if he
Mhm.
would have won that belt and
Fans
gone
would've
into a
turned
feud
on him.
against Brock as an underdog babyface champion, he'd been booed
Mhm.
out of the building. And now he's
Mhm.
still one of the most over guys on the entire roster in terms of the live crowd. So, right
Yep.
call.
Adrenaline in my soul.
Don't you do it.
Out of my hole.
Grow up.
What?
James,
That's
you
strike
telling me
two.
grow
That's
up is an
strike two and
understatement.
9,999 10,000 strike.
Strike. You've given me three strikes already, Levi.
Yeah, he got the third strike during the last Shadow Call.
It was coming eventually. That's what she said. I know how to revitalize her. I know how to revive Levi. Zev. Lots of Zev.
But now with this year's Women's Rumble, I'm torn, honestly. I'm torn between Becky and Bayley.
I still think they should give it to Liv, but considering the recent
No.
events that happened with Liv, I don't know if that'll happen.
But she's not in the doghouse for it, and that's a good thing
Yeah.
that she's not.
I'll still say that she still look kind of hot, not gonna lie.
Yeah. But preferably, honestly, I say they should give it to Becky. To make
Becky's already won it. Give it to Bayley.
Well, I don't know. If you
But
want,
heel winning a Rumble
let's be
good.
honest. A Becky Rhea would be a bigger deal match than whatever Bayley's gonna do.
but
If you
don't
want it to
need
feel bigger,
you don't need Becky to win the Rumble to get to Rhea. You don't.
I say you do. That's just me. Why not? If you're gonna have the first women's multi-time Rumble winner, you might as well do Becky. If they're gonna go that rabbit hole. But it's definitely for me between Bayley and Becky, but I'm leaning towards Becky. Anyways, I was gonna
the men's Rumble. Men's Rumble's Punk.
Yeah. As much as I don't want it, it's gonna be Punk. But anyway, so I was going to talk about this. So Mania 29, I don't think was bad. It was a decent WrestleMania. It's just plagued because of twice in a lifetime being the thing. Because, I mean, Shield versus Big Show, Orton, and Sheamus was
here's
solid
the thing
opener.
about Mania 29. Nothing really happened. When you look back in terms of moments and when you think of WrestleMania, Punk and Undertaker was the best match on the show.
Yeah.
And then you got nothing really else with that.
But to say it's a bad show is
It's a
wrong.
bottom tier WrestleMania. For sure.
I say mid tier. I think it's a mid tier.
It's in the bottom half.
It's better than 25.
25 had Undertaker and Shawn, so...
But everything else was disappointing on that show. At least here he had some solid. At 29, you had some solid stuff like the opening 6-man tag with Shield, Big Show, Sheamus, and Orton was solid, and Team Hell No, Biggie and Ziggler was a good tag title match. Hell, even Fandango Jericho was all right. Del Rio Swagger, despite it, Swagger fucking himself over, the match was still okay. Taker Punk was great.
If you would have had Ziggler
Hell.
cash in at Mania, then people would be talking about it more positively.
Yeah.
And
But
then
I
Triple
think
H
Nash
Brock.
after Mania
Honestly,
was the best.
Triple H Brock, I think is an underrated match. Honestly, I thought that was the best match those two had.
Yeah, by
Which,
far. Although
I
there's
mean-
still
Which
days
is
where I
insane.
thought-
Well, then again, they didn't have any like bad matches. Like they were good, but like
Brock should
SummerSlam,
have
I
gone
thought was
over.
good. Mania, I thought this was their best match, and then they had the cage match that.
I
Extreme Rules.
honestly would kind of say their
And-
cage match was just a hair bit better, but that's just me. Like, there's
And
so
then-
much match wasn't bad. It was just
It was
so
good.
long.
It was good. I don't get why people don't like it. I thought it was a good main event.
I just felt like it dragged. They could have probably cut maybe at least 5 minutes off. In
And
my
then-
opinion.
And then Twice in a Lifetime. I mean, it was just okay. Then again, it was
It was a
just
finisher
spamming.
spam. It's like, hey, it's like you have two people playing WWE 2K with unlimited finishers, and they just keep
Pretty
spamming
much.
the shit out of it.
It wasn't that the match where Rock tore both his hamstrings or something like that?
I forget. I mean, really, the only bad thing about this show was Mark Henry Ryback. That was it. Like nothing else was really bad on the card. So
There was nothing that screamed WrestleMania other than Taker and Punk.
but at
And
the same
hey,
token,
that's
I don't
probably
think
Taker
it's
was,
bottom
like,
tier.
really
I
good
don't
before.
think it's anywhere close to bottom tier. To put it on the bottom tier level of 9, 11, 13, 2, 15, no. Not even close. Nowhere close. Hell, 25's worse. Yeah, Taker Sean, but everything else on that card was either disappointing or dumb.
Money in the Bank was really good. The Hardys match was good.
But it should have
Steamboat
been
was
better.
amazing.
But I mean, the Hardys match should have been far better than it was. It really
The
should.
moment with Ray winning the Intercontinental title in 5 seconds.
Yeah, but it was like, why though?
The moment of Cena picking up both Big Show and Edge.
Yeah, but the main reason I say 15's worse is because it's like, apart from Shawn Taker and yeah, those couple moments, the matches themselves, not that good, especially that main event. That main event should have been a fucking no holds barred, but no, we have to have it if Triple H gets DQ'd or counted out, he loses. Why? Given the build they were doing, it's like that should have been a no holds barred match, and if that were the case, it probably would have been a great main event.
What
But
match?
no,
Oh,
Triple H
Orton and Triple
at
H.
25. Which I will say, in terms of disappointing main events in WrestleMania history, that's my top pick. For the
To
simple
quote
fact
James-
that the build you had,
Guys,
how
did your
intense
top-
it was, and this is what we get, it's like, you're undercutting us. Like,
To
why
quote
do you-
James from when you guys did the top 10 worst or disappointing main event matches, James said they cut the balls off from under the match when they didn't make a no holds barred. I'm like, absolutely. So you're going to tell me that these two wanted to murder each other, but they can't use a chair?
Right.
After what Orton did to the entire McMahon family, which, I mean, when you kind of look at it in kayfabe, it's like, isn't Orton the babyface?
Exactly.
After all those years of the
Steve Austin.
McMahons doing what they did, and finally somebody stood up to them, it's like Orton was the babyface. But within the realm of this, he was the heel. It's like after everything Orton did, it's like it should have been no holds barred. But
Mhm.
Mhm. And especially after the home invasion angle, like that should have
Can't
been
believe-
the cherry on
can't
top.
believe next year's the 15th anniversary of that show.
I might
dear
actually
Lord.
retro review that show.
Be prepared for a lot of disappointment.
I've always been a disappointment. It's okay though.
Yeah.
Well, that was depressing. Yeah, unicorns, rainbows, puppies save the kittens. But no, whenever I
other
think
comments
about
that I
like
see.
Mania 25, this YouTuber that I do follow, I watch his old videos a lot. Patrick's Crazy Place, you know him, James. Whenever he would do the top, I think it was like top 10 worst matches in I think Mania history, every time he brings up that match, I feel he says he gets more angry than he initially did. No, wait, no, it was the Cena and Triple H.
Cena
match.
and Triple H at 22. He hates that match.
I don't blame him. I'm sorry. It should have been that match.
But it
But-
still
But
wasn't
are
a
you
bad
going
match.
to sacrifice? It was a good match. Granted, they
You're
had
gonna-
a far
you're
better
gonna-
match in 2008.
So
but
you're
still.
going to take away Edge versus
Edge
Foley,
and Foley.
which is one of the best matches in WrestleMania history.
Yeah.
Aria boss?
Yeah.
Oh, bold.
Mhm.
That certainly is a choice. You're gonna take Mick Foley out of WrestleMania.
Did he need to
That's
be
a
in
choice.
WrestleMania? Here
Yes,
falls
he
Mania
did.
moment.
Mick Foley should be at a WrestleMania.
Okay, and I should be in a relationship, but we can't have nice things in the world, can we, James?
You're really gonna take away one of the best matches in WrestleMania history.
Hey,
I
he
mean-
said his answer. He said his answer. Move on.
I know I'm the young kid of the group, but come
You're
on,
the
man.
baby.
I did
and
shave
we
today.
thought,
Still have the baby face.
wow, my voice cracked. I don't know. He may not be the baby. It might be me because my voice just cracked.
Dude,
Hey,
my
guys-
voice is a crack at the
Hey guys, you
entire-
want to play baseball?
Oh, excuse me. I've got to go masturbate. Oh, fucking lid was on. This whole conversation's messed with my head. Jesus. balls.
Anyways,
What do you do?
what
But
other predictions for WrestleMania 40 do we got? Because I mean, I even said it. WrestleMania 40 is going to be the biggest show in company history.
mhm. Punk Rollins main event night 1, Roman Cody main event night 2, but for
Yep.
everything else, Becky
Brock
Rhea,
Brock and Gunther.
Knight versus Paul for the U.S. title.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Tag titles match though. Will
Judgment Day
be champions
again-
by then?
Against R-Truth and somebody. We have to get John Cena versus Randy Orton. This time it counts.
Yeah.
This time it's personal. Cue the Periphery album.
You think you're special?
I am special.
But no, seriously, Cena Orton for Mania 40. They've never had a one-on-one match at Mania.
Mm-hmm.
And what else are you going to
did
do
they
with
ever-
either
yeah.
one of them?
Exactly.
Wait, did they ever have one at Survivor Series 1-on-1?
No.
Oh.
The only big four that they faced each other on was SummerSlam.
And the
And they
Rumble.
did it twice. Oh,
Rumble
yeah, the
2014.
Rumble. I forgot
Yeah,
about
the
that.
Rumble.
I forgot
Yeah.
about the 2014 Rumble.
Yeah.
It's okay. A lot of people want for 2014 Rumble.
But let's see.
Jimmy versus Jay.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Trying to think of like what other big matches. Maybe Sammy versus Drew in like a big stipulation.
Maybe.
Because you know, once Sammy comes back, he's gonna gun for Drew, and they're
Well,
gonna.
he
feud for a
was
while.
doing house shows, so he'll be back soon.
Well, eventually,
What do
when
you
we
think
see him on
KO's
TV,
going to do? Is he going to be back in time for Mania?
He was doing
Well, I
house
mean-
shows too.
I mean, he's still working. Well, now I'm wondering what they could do for AJ at Mania.
If he's still going to be healed, then they're probably going to call someone up.
Yeah,
Maybe him, Mello, him versus
Maybe.
Ace. That could be a good match.
AJ Mello, that'd be pretty good.
AJ Dragunov. Oh,
I don't think they're going to be calling up Dragon.
Not yet.
No,
Not
but-
yet.
oh.
Maybe around SummerSlam time.
He's
they
going to
might.
be an after Mania call up because he
Yeah.
still has the NXT title.
Mhm.
We've been saying that about Steiner too, but he's still granted Steiner's still young and but I mean so
And
So
they
is
wanted to
Mello.
see how he wanted to see how he would do as a heel.
But he's ready.
Yeah. Other matches they can do for Mania. Okay, so
Um,
Punk Rollins, Cody, Roman, Gunther, Brock, Logan, LA Knight,
Jimmy
in
J.
my head,
Jimmy J, Jimmy versus
Jimmy Jack,
Jay,
Jimmy Crack Corn.
maybe Sammy Drew, Judgment Day versus R-Truth and somebody for the tag titles.
Cena Orton.
Cena, Orton, Becky,
These-
Rhea, and Bailey versus whoever. EO.
Do you think they can possibly? Oh well, I was about to say maybe Charlotte and Bianca.
Charlotte's
Charlotte
gonna
ain't
be
coming
out
back
until the
until the
summer.
Yeah.
summer.
I mean, why am
If
I
not
shocked
later.
for her
She is
ACL? She
not
does that fucking moonsault all the time. It's like, woman, you're going to snap your legs like they're twigs.
But that really freaking sucks that she's out.
Let's see.
Do you think Solo is going to have a match on there? I feel like Solo's got to have a match.
Against who, though? Like, what other SmackDown babyface could he work with?
Yeah, I would say call someone up because that's how much I pay attention to WWE nowadays. I could say Ray, but he's out with injury, and I don't know if those two would ever match.
Ray and Escobar.
Oh yeah,
if Ray's back in time, yes.
There's talks that Ray's going to be close to be coming back.
Yeah, you gotta do Ray versus Escobar at Mania.
Dominic and somebody.
Dominic and JD McDonough, maybe those two.
If JD's kicked out of Judgment Day, but still no. Honestly, the perfect match Dom should have at Mania if he were to come back to the company is Buddy Matthews, Buddy Murphy. Just for the sole purpose of,
I mean,
you do not take Rhea from me.
Dom and
This is my
Andrade.
West woman.
Dom and Andrade. Yes, there we go. Dominic versus Andrade.
Or you
There
do
we
a
go.
tag team, Andrade and Ray versus Escobar and Dom.
That can work. That can work. I just have it. Oh, how about R-Truth and JD versus Judgment Day?
No.
I don't think they're gonna kick Judgment. Blah, blah, blah. JD
Judgment
out
Day,
of the group any
JD out of
time.
JD.
JD out of JD.
JD Mc, don't Google me.
Yeah. Let's see.
They're gonna
I wonder
probably
if-
do some sort of battle royal.
Yeah, I wonder if Strowman will be back in time for Mania. and
He
they
had
could do
neck
something with
fusion.
him. Back in June, I think. I think he should be close to being back by.
Neck fusion
next-
is really tricky.
Yeah, wouldn't somebody be out for like close to over a year? Because
Close to a year.
Kyle O'Reilly.
I mean,
he
he's
had
been
neck-
out. I mean, he's been out since like early June, so I think by the time like end of March, he might be able to get back there, but it'd be very close. And it's really hard to tell right now. Like, definitely once we get through Rumble, we'll have a better idea. But seeing what they're doing with Karrion Kross now, you know they're probably going to try and give him something big.
I feel
Start
like they would
using
have
the
to
man
give Cross a
properly.
push though. It's like they don't. Whenever they give Cross a push, they aren't getting the reactions they want them to get. Like whenever he returned, people were like, okay. Then they were teasing him with Roman. That went absolutely nowhere. Then he had a feud with Drew that no one cared about, and no one's gave a shit. And it's like, okay, I understand it's a cool feud for Drew, but it's like, what does this do for Cross? And it really didn't amount to anything in the end. So
we're also forgetting about Lashley and the Street Profits.
Oh yeah.
Lashley and the Street Profits versus Cross and AOP.
There we go.
There you go. Yeah,
or
that
you do Lashley, Street Profits, and Bianca versus Cross, Scarlett, and AOP.
in an 8-person tag.
Why not? Because I think they were going to do Bianca and Charlotte, but with Charlotte out, you need something for Bianca. Why not?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's something.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, make something out of nothing.
And you know what? If now with what they're doing with Cross, if it gets him somewhere, honestly, the perfect spot later in the year, like once LA Knight wins the US title, have Cross be the one to take it off of him later in the year. And then you can move LA Knight back up to world title picture and then go from there.
And actually, speaking of Cross, he actually said this in an interview that there was a rumor going around that he was actually supposed to be taking on Bray at Mania. And he said, yeah.
Last year, yeah.
That was supposed to be the thing, but Bray ended up missing Mania. And like, okay, if that would have happened, what would you would have done with Lashley?
I guess nothing. Just have him win the Battle Royal on SmackDown like they did.
Even if it's the pre-show, at least he got to be on the card.
Not everybody can be at Mania, unfortunately. You have to make tough choices a lot of times.
Yeah, look at the Glamour Girls and Jumping Mom Angels.
Really, I got nothing else I got in my head as far as like what they could do for Mania.
We'll know more once we get past the Rumble.
Once the Rumble's over. Yeah.
Do you think we can have like a cross promotion thing with like main roster versus NXT?
Maybe one match, but I don't know what would be a good matchup though.
Tyler Bate versus someone. I'm not 100% sure.
Damn it. Damn it. But I was starting to get an idea in my head about like with Gunther. I don't know. It's like as perfect of the idea would be to have Dragunov be the one to take the belt off of him. Part of me thinks that maybe, as far-fetched as it might be, maybe they would start more dissension within Imperium, and then Ludwig Kaiser turns, and he's the one to take the belt from him in Germany, in his home country. I think Kaiser has what it takes to be a top guy. He can talk, he can work, he's a big dude. Why not tell a story like Kaiser's getting sick of Gunther's crap and turns babyface, and you build that story up because they are legit best friends. So you know they'll have amazing chemistry just based on friendship alone. And why not have Kaiser be the one to end Gunther's reign at Germany, since he'd be winning it in his home country to a massive ovation. If you're not going to do Dragunov, I honestly think Kaiser is the only other one that would benefit massively from it, especially in his home country.
And you know what? That would actually, in storyline, makes sense because if you go back to when they were over like teasing an Imperium breakup where Gunther was just chopping the hell out of Kaiser.
Yeah.
You can say, I never forgot about that. And you could start going from there. And maybe him and Giovanni Vinci, because Eichner can work. Like, that dude's athletic as hell.
Oh, yeah.
Like, look before he became, Giovanni Vinci. Like, that dude can work.
Not Marcel.
Marcel was Kaiser.
I know that was Kaiser. I'm trying to remember. Fabian Aichner. Fabian Aichner, yep. But yeah, I mean, if not Dragunov, then I would be leaning towards Kaiser to take
Fabian, not Fabio.
I said Fabian.
No, he said Fabian. Fabian Aichner.
Oh, I thought you said Fabio.
You said Fabio, boss.
Oh, I did? Oh, whoops.
You! But yeah, if not Dragunov, next best option would be Kaiser for long-term storytelling. But since actually, I haven't even looked at how many we got in the giveaway. So far, we got 6 in the giveaway. I'll give it another 20 minutes, and we'll pick the winner at 9 o'clock.
Enter.
Yeah, so for those of you who are watching that have not entered the giveaway yet, type in ! raffle just like this.
And you are entered into the giveaway for a bunch of stuff.
For all this stuff, which is
And
probably going to cost me like $20 to ship, but whatever.
The price of a smile is always worth it.
But yeah, I was saying at the beginning of the stream, I've been grinding a lot of Disney Speedstorm lately. Like, I think that's legit one of my new favorite racing games.
Disney Speedstorm.
It's essentially Disney Mario Kart.
Huh.
It's fun, and it's free. You can get it on any console, any platform for free.
Did you say free?
Free?
Yes.
Oh, actually, really quick, I did find this out yesterday. We lost another legend in wrestling history. We unfortunately lost Killer Khan yesterday.
Yeah, I saw that.
I didn't know about it.
I really only know Killer Khan from his feud with Andre and their stretcher
that's
matches.
What a lot of people know him for.
Because the Backlash, no, not Backlash, Judgment Day 2003 DVD, one of the Easter eggs is their stretcher match. Because there was the stretcher match between Brock and Big Show.
Mm-hmm. Where Brock had to use a forklift and lift Big Show up like 20 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Their matches are so damn entertaining.
They are.
Going back
especially the Survivor Series match.
And when you realize that it was Brock who's like, let me work with this guy.
Yep. Oh, we have a new guest. A metal guest. Ben, what's up, dude?
Hey.
What's going on, Levi?
It's been a while.
Yeah, it has been a while.
For a second. You were lagging there for a second, Ben.
Am I okay now?
Yeah. Yeah, you good now.
Okay, cool. Well,
But,
congratulations on 4,000 subscribers.
Thanks. Over 13 years of this shit.
It's been a long time.
I'm gonna say you've been around for a while.
Been doing it since high school days when I didn't know what the hell I was doing.
You just
Here
pressed
we are.
recorded and started talking.
And my first ever video, I sounded like a sick stoner. Like, no kidding. I sounded like a sick stoner when I started.
I started my channel when I was in high school. I think when I was a freshman. Yep, I was 15 when I started.
I was 15 going on 16. Actually, a month away from 16 when I created the channel. July 3rd, 2010.
How the
But
year
didn't start. But I didn't start making videos until 2011. So yeah, now we're getting some people in there in the raffle. Now we have 9. Keep the entries coming. I'm shocked you didn't enter, Ben. I figured you would have entered for all this stuff.
Oh, you know what? I actually kind of forgot about it.
Oh, yeah, a bunch of
Sure,
duplicate
I would.
CDs that I got that I'm giving away in a couple of tapes. That,
Even though no lie, I have 3 copies of And Justice for All.
I've had 2. Or actually, no, I've had 3. I've had 3 of And Justice. One got broke, and then I bought this digipack, and then I bought one that was a jewel case. Because I'm one of those weird guys, whenever it comes to like a discography, especially certain releases, I prefer to get like either the digipack or the jewel case. Like the Iron Maiden CDs, they're all the digipacks except for 4, and it bugs the shit out of me. It's like I need to. It just looks weird. I'm weird like that, but
I know a lot of people don't like digipacks. I actually don't mind.
I love, especially the. Oh wow, my voice really went to hell there. Especially the ones that especially the ones that have like elaborate packaging. Like, let me see if I can find a really good example. Here we go. Like the Through the Never soundtrack, how it's got the slip and then how it opens. Kind of hard to hold. Opens up like a cross, which I think is...
That's the only Metallica release I do not have.
It's fine. It's fine. Like, the live versions are pretty solid of these songs. And I watched the movie. It's weird. It's weird, but it's fun.
I've never seen the movie.
Yeah, I mean, it's just essentially like a roadie just walking out trying to get stuff, and he keeps running into a bunch of shit while the band's playing live. Actually, I think the guy who's the roadie is the same actor who played Harry Osborn in the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man movies. I'm pretty sure.
Huh.
I forget his name, but
interesting.
But yeah, this is just one of those examples of why I do like the digipacks. Depending on the packaging, it's pretty elaborate.
It's cool.
Well, another thing I like about them too, if you're doing if you're showing if you're showing CDs in a video, like the jewel cases, you tend to get a glare. Where with the digipacks, you don't get that.
Yeah, glares all around,
Glares.
and then not much glare.
Which CD is that?
Oh, it was the Through the Never I just showed.
Oh yeah.
It's just it has like a slip case with it that like covers up the Never.
Oh, okay. It just looked kind of different at first.
Yeah, because I was showing the whole shebang. Now we have 10 entries in the giveaway. So currently we have Ryan, Mike, Boss, Ace, Magpie, Metal of Madness 96, Van Hager, Vinnie Morrison, RTS, and Rat Chat. Ratatouille?
There you go.
I think so.
Right.
I think.
Matata?
Which, funny enough, I'd never watched Ratatouille until this year, at least in full. So that was a fun little trip.
That's probably tied with my favorite Pixar movie, maybe besides The Incredibles.
I don't know, like, going back to what I was talking about with playing Disney Speedstorm, like, there's a lot of characters you expect to be in a game like that, like Mickey, Goofy, Donald, the Frozen characters, Toy Story characters, Jungle Book, but yet no Emperor's New Groove.
I demand a refund.
The most underrated Disney movie of all time is Emperor's New Groove.
Did they have any characters from Chicken Little in there?
No.
Okay, thank God.
Or at least not yet, because they do the season pass and they do different characters. Like currently it's Frozen, and I got all the Frozen characters. And they also got Wall-E for like special events, but I don't know. I just want to be able to play as Kronk. And to hear Patrick Warburton speak.
Yeah. It's funny, too. I think the first ever film I've ever seen Patrick Warburton in was actually the Bee Movie.
I think the first movie I ever saw Patrick Warburton do was Scream 3.
I forgot he was in that movie.
Yeah, he was Stone the security guard, which, fun fact, Steve Austin was supposed to be the Stone the security guard in Scream 3, but obviously due to the surgery, couldn't do it.
I can't move my goddamn neck.
But could you imagine they put Stone Cold in Scream 3 only for him to get killed off like third in the movie? It'd be like, damn it, he should have lived longer. You sorry.
Yeah, really. It's like, yeah, for real, it's Steve Austin.
But that'd be an interesting dynamic, him playing the big tough security guard, telling David Arquette what to do.
Here's how you use your shotgun.
Always forget about Steve Austin's movies. He was in a couple of movies.
Yeah, to be fair, a lot of the movies he been in have not. Were
He
not
was
that
in a movie
great.
called Hunt to Kill. I think that was 2010. That movie's actually really good. That's a really
See,
good movie.
I thought that was a good movie.
And it kind of persona in a way. He just wanted to kill the bastards I think was going after his wife or child or something like that. And they're making him do scenes where he's like climbing rocks and his knees are clearly shot. It's like, oh my god. Like the two can't even walk straight and you're wanting them to climb rocks?
Yeah. I mean, I'll say, like, for me, the only movie that I liked Stone Cold in, because, like I said, a lot of... and Austin's my favorite of all time, but I'll even admit his movie's not the best, but my favorite role he did was in The Longest Yard. Even though that's, like, the polar opposite of what you would expect Steve to do, but he
That's
played
how-
the part to perfection, especially that scene when Bob Sapp knocks him the fuck out, and Bob Sapp's like, "I think I made him shit himself."
That is pretty funny.
Isn't that the same Bob Sapp that became the IWGP World Heavyweight
Yeah.
Champion?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Hey, Ryan.
Hey,
There he is.
Guys,
Just get ready to message you. What's up, Ryan?
not much. Just here chilling.
Right on, man. Pretty much doing just chilling, relaxing.
Yeah. I mean, like I know there's a lot of cases where like the remakes aren't nearly as good as the original. I'll say the remake of Longest Yard's far better than the original.
There was an original?
Yeah, in the 70s, where Burt
Oh, I
Reynolds
didn't
was
know
Paul
that.
Crew
I
instead of Adam
I didn't
I
Sandler.
didn't know that. I didn't know the Adam Sandler one was a reboot. I didn't
Yeah, it was
know
a
that.
remake. Yep.
I
Just
did
like
not
The
know
Rock's
that.
Walking Tall was a remake of a different Walking Tall from back in the day.
So that The Thing from 1982 was actually a remake? It was, I think, a movie in the 60s. It was called The Thing from Outer Space or something like that. I can't
See, like, I hear a lot of people talk about that movie, and I've never watched it.
Dude,
I
you
need to.
It's
I need
John
to,
Carpenter
though.
Mastery. If Nick was right here right now, he would probably
He'd probably
Screenwriting.
be ridiculing me for never watching the thing.
he would come to that screen right now, grab you by your neck, and say, "You are watching this fucking movie right now."
Or I mean, hell, maybe the next time I go up to Toledo and I visit the guys and I go to Nick's house again, maybe we'll watch it then. Because funny enough, that whole time when I was hanging out with Nick at his house, we were just talking and just jamming tunes on his big fucking Sony speaker.
That's pretty cool.
Nice.
Yeah. Like, dude, that dude turned me on to so much shit that night. Like Black Breath, Gorphilia, Mutoid Man, Sulfur Aeon. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Well, after all, he does have almost 10,000 CDs.
Over 10,000. Over
Oh, shit.
10,000 at this
It's going
point.
over
I
10,000.
saw I saw both rooms. I saw both rooms in person, and I'm just sitting there just like,
I just want.
I'd probably be doing the same thing. I'd be like, I gotta have that.
you have a fucking museum. You have a
Right.
fucking museum in your house.
I mean, I probably had maybe
Literal definition of going
I
to.
think I have close to 3,000 CDs.
I don't have as much. And they're all over there on that shelf now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got more to me. Yours is about
Oh, yeah, your collection's
one, like
growing.
maybe at least one row of those is all of that.
I mean, hell, one whole row is nearly 200.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's this. I think we're all almost the same. You have definitely more than me on that shelf. But then again, I can have more of those in the near future.
Yeah, I know. Coming up, me and the family, we're gonna take a couple trips to West Virginia and then up to Dayton to see what I can get. Because I know in Dayton there's a metal exclusive shop called Catacomb Records. I have to check out and see what kind of
Ooh.
underground stuff
I wonder if they're even on.
my hands on.
And you said
Sounds
that's
like black and
you said
death
that's
metal.
and you said that's in Dayton, Ohio.
Yep. And there's a couple other shops too that do everything, but there was one place I can't remember what it's called. I think it's like
Oh yeah,
Mega
they do
Music
have it.
that have a big metal section. So it's like,
Yeah.
okay, I definitely got to get my hands on some good shit there too.
Oh, I'm looking at this. It's like, ooh, it's got a good selection. I just found out they have an Instagram.
Yeah, I follow their Instagram.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to Florida in I think June.
Hey,
I'm
Mike.
wanting to see if I can get any record stores because I'm like, well, dude, it's Florida. You know what Florida's known for? The death metal scene. I gotta see if I got some good death metal on my hands.
Heck yeah.
The record store. I think there's only one that's actually
Metal
records and stuff. It's actually only records.
So,
That's about 45 minutes for me. But then the ones that have CDs are about an hour away from me.
Wait,
Yeah, like I always have to double check like any place
Yeah.
close. I always
Yeah.
have to check to see if they also sell
Yeah,
CDs
four-
and not just
Yeah,
vinyl.
Fourth Rock Records is the closest in Dripping Springs, and then there's Hog Wild in San Antonio, and I know there's several in Austin.
Damn.
I don't know. Part of me wants to go to Denver to that
Speaking of
Angelo records that that the Thralls guys went to because it looked like, man, they had like everything there. And you know what? I was just thinking of this. I was just thinking about this. So I was watching back the Thralls video when they talked about when they went to Denver for Denver Death Fest.
Mm-hmm.
And they went to the Brutal Poodle restaurant, which that sounds like a restaurant I need to check out at some point. And Miller's doing the vlog thing where he's like, my burger was brutal. Nick's mac and cheese was brutal. John's grilled cheese was brutal. Jess's bullshit vegan brutal. If that was me doing that, I would have probably gotten slapped in the face by Jess. I would have said, Jess's bullshit vegan shit, not so brutal. She probably would have slapped me in the face, and I met her. And I'll just say, when I went to Joe's house and met up with John and his girlfriend Jess, I was standing there as Nick and I were about to leave. He and Jess are like arguing, insulting one another because that's just how they talk to each other, which is funny. I was just standing there like,
Just smile away.
What's going on here? And they even have messaged me since about that and saying like, dude, you look really awkward there. And it's like, well, duh. How do I take that?
Yeah. You know, it's kind of scary, Levi. Who knows? You might be Nick's younger cousin.
He's more like the metal uncle I wish I had.
Dude,
Actually,
dude.
all of the guys. Well, except for Joe. Joe would be like a big brother I didn't have. That wasn't my real brother.
You might not know this, but
what about
I
Ben?
have played. Well, yeah, Ben, definitely. But yeah, as I was saying, I think I'm more closer out of the Thralls guys. I'm more closer to Miller since I actually play on racing games with his kid.
Oh yeah, I remembered you talked about that.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, definitely out
speaking
of
back
all
to
the
wrestling, I wanted to give my take.
Okay.
Anyone like WrestleMania 31 by any chance?
I think it's a really good one.
That was
That's
a good
kind of an
Mania.
underrated one. That's an underrated one simply for the fact that there was really no build to it, hardly at all, and yet it turned out to be a really good show.
It's the worst built Mania
Of the
that
PG
turned out
era,
to be one of the
maybe.
best. Like it was.
32
it had
was
no
badly
right to be
built
good.
too.
Yeah, 32.
Yeah,
32.
32.
32 is one of the 32
30.
is one of the worst.
Well, 32, everybody
Well,
was
it's-
injured.
But come on. You have Sting and Triple H, which should have been Sting. We should have. Come on, fuck
But
you,
it was
Vince.
still a
We should
very
have gotten
good
Sting
match.
and Undertaker.
Who goes over?
Yeah, who goes over?
Oh yeah.
I mean, I would probably
Sting
have
should've
Taker
won.
go over, but let's see. So
Yeah.
31.
But imagine
You had
Rusev and Lana fucked in their tank.
Cena Rusev.
that was
Yeah,
actually a
yeah.
pretty good match. That was actually a pretty good match. Honestly, the Cena Rusev feud of 2015, I think I'll say it. I think that's one of Cena's most underrated programs. Like, they had some good matches, especially their I Quit match at Payback. I thought that was great.
The Russian
And fucking Cena doing the STF with the ropes. Like, that was a brutal visual.
Oh,
yeah.
he's done it before though.
But
fatal
the ladder match for the IC title, fun
the-
opener. And it was cool. Brian completed the Grand Slam.
Rollins and Orton.
Rollins and Orton was very
kickoff
good.
show
Singing Triple H was
with,
very good.
It opened the show, yeah, and then later in the show,
Tight.
the heist of the century. Probably one of the. If I had to think of some of the
Yeah,
best
God,
cashes
yes.
of all time,
One of
yeah,
Seth's best
after all of-
WrestleMania moments.
Yeah, I think that cash-in is one of the best. It's that one, the Ziggler one, and then probably the first one.
And Edge.
Yeah.
Yeah, the very first
Yes.
one, pretty much. Those are-
Cena
The Century.
Rusev was pretty good. Taker Bray was okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then Roman Brock was very good, but made better once Rollins
Seth
cashed
cashed
in.
in.
So
Yeah,
AJ Lee and Paige versus the Bellatins.
The Bella Hole.
Yeah.
The Bella, no. Why do you say Bella Tins? It's Bella Hole.
Tins. Bella Tits. It's more like Bella Tits.
Bellatins.
No, it's the bad decisions.
Get them out of that hall. They don't belong in there.
No, I want
And
quick.
an
Roman-
underrated.
Roman-
Yeah.
Roman and Brock, like they were stiff. That match was stiff as hell, and even to a point where Roman actually broke a rib in that match, and he said, "Oh, dude, I couldn't breathe for like."
Yeah.
And he was having those matches with, like Big Show. He was like,
I
"Dude,
bet.
you think I was like selling
Dude.
like the fact that I wasn't breathing?" He was like, "No, I legit could not breathe."
Dude, he took a beating in that match.
Yeah.
Especially that one slap he took in the face that they showed in slow-mo. Like,
That was a receipt. That was a receipt. And Brock fucking clawed him.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, real quick. We are closing
And then-
in on 9 o'clock. Hold up, Mike. We're closing in on 9 o'clock, and we're about to close the entries for the giveaway, and we'll have the winner selected. So in about 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Entries closed. So entries closed, and now time to pick the winner. And it is Rat Chat.
Damn. GG.
Rat Chat,
Ooh.
you win all this. So if you want to get in contact with me for the shipping and stuff,
Oh, we lost Boss.
actually, I have to. Yeah, he'll be back. I'm actually trying to think of how to do this. I didn't quite think this through, but Rat Chat, if you can find me on Instagram, which is @ThrashManiac_YT, DM me your contact information, and I'll try and get this stuff sent out to you within the next couple of weeks. And
I
Boss-
left on accident.
Which WrestleMania had the best stage setup?
stage set
33.
that's a good question.
33. That was super elaborate.
34 was pretty good. 34's stage set was pretty unique.
Was
Honestly, probably
the one in
39
Tampa,
in my
35?
opinion. 39.
Hmm.
Because it felt epic. It felt like you were watching a movie in a way.
Mhm. Yeah. My prediction for WrestleMania, the story that I'm.
Come on, Scott.
Oh,
Cheers,
Scott,
Scott. Scott, get your ass in here. I sent the invite on
Never
Instagram.
change, Scott.
Get your ass in here.
Do you think you can join? Because we're at 6, unless you got the premium.
I think it goes up to 10, actually.
Oh,
You got
oh,
premium?
Yeah, you can get up to 10.
Yeah, you can
I
get
was
up to
saying
10
something,
via
though.
free-
He says
Oh, yeah, I was saying my WrestleMania 40 prediction is one storyline I'm invested in. Punk and Seth. Heat that shit up as fast as you can. Whatever way possible. That's going to be an electric match for night one. It better be. It better be good. I want to see Punk at his best. I want to see Seth at his best. I don't want to see subpar from either one of them. I don't
10-second squash. Scott
Like-
says he's busy with stuff.
I saw.
It ain't. It's not gonna be a squash. It's not gonna.
It'll be a
But
30-minute
There
match.
has to be a stipulation.
You don't really need a stipulation.
No.
Just let it be
The
a normal
story sells
match.
itself.
Exactly. Oh,
Yeah.
James, did you happen to see?
Mhm.
Did you happen to see that fucking edit of the Rollins Punk promo, but Goofy and Mickey?
Yes.
Well, fucking Goofy voice. I hate you.
Levi, did you see what Scott just said? I just about fucking snorted.
What did he say?
Hey, Mike,
Please
would you rather
highlight
hear
it.
me sing all the names in the phone book or Ricky Plow, Nikita Lyons?
Wow!
Oh God!
Ricky would say next option.
Hold on a sec. I can catch my breath.
I can picture Scott saying that in the Terry Funk voice to us right now.
Would you rather?
Would you rather hear that? Would you rather hear Jackass Levi sing the phone book or Jackass Ricky Plow the Lions of Nikita?
The Latits. The Latits.
Mm, Nikit's Lions. Nikit's Lions is what he
Scott
actually
says,
wrote.
how's it feel, Mike?
It's a diss.
Yeah, because
See,
Mike likes to
I
make
think he's
Scott
doing
choose
that to
stupid
spite
shit.
you, Mike.
What do you mean? This ain't Mike. This is shit Barnes. I'm back. Oh, good lord. What the hell have you been, sir?
Great Lord, shit Barnes is back. You want me to come over there and
It's been a long
beat your
time.
ass into a coma?
She's cool.
I'll put her in the bag.
Oh my god.
Ratchet says, do you have an email I don't use?
Yeah, I need to figure out how to respond without giving it away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out.
Okay.
What's your OnlyFans account?
What's the
name?
one dream match at WrestleMania we should have gotten
Holy
last
crap.
decade?
You're saying, Mike?
Three dream match scenarios we should have gotten last decade. So we'll do WrestleMania 30 all the way up to 39.
The
3 dream
39.
matches that should have been at WrestleMania. Yeah, 30 to 39.
That's 14. It's 14 to 23. Well, let's get the obvious one: Sting Taker in a cinematic match. That's gotta be obvious. And I can't say regular match because I know
Yes.
it probably would be shit. So a cinematic match is
That
what
should have
I say.
happened.
What's another good one?
Would.
I know we got a shorter version, but maybe a better version of Samoa Joe versus
John
Brock
Cena,
Lesnar.
Randy Orton.
We've had too
That's
many
still
of
a
those. We've had too.
hmm
Oh yeah, that's still. Yeah, you could. Yeah, that could still. Yeah. What would be a good one?
We should have had a Shield triple threat at WrestleMania where everyone
Yes.
goes after each other.
Yes. At 31.
I got one. Batista versus Brock Lesnar.
I was about to say that.
I immediately thought that. I'm like, that should have goddamn happened.
The
They were
closest we ever
Okay.
had to a Brock. The closest we ever had to Brock versus Batista in a match was the Final Four, the 2003 Royal Rumble.
Hear
Those
me
two
out.
were
I mean, when they were like,
Batista
big
versus
names.
Dominic.
Ooh.
Batista
Huh?
versus Dominic Mysterio?
Batista versus Dominic in an alternate universe.
You were supposed to be my child's friend.
Mike, are you sure you're not smoking the devil's lettuce right now?
Okay.
Little ASMR
I-
action courtesy of Thrash Maniac.
I'm only doing this because I'm only saying this because this would have been hilarious to watch Brock Lesnar versus Jinder Mahal. I would have
5
watched.
second squash.
God,
I-
no.
No, I would have wanted him to like bury him just like he buried John Cena in 14. I would have laughed hysterically at that.
Going back to Brock
Thank
and
Weird
God.
scenario.
But I will say, Brock had at least some common sense of like, no, I'm not facing a jobber. Give me somebody smaller. And we got AJ versus Brock. So I'm like,
Ooh.
Yeah.
but I would have unironically would have
CM
loved to see
Punk
the
versus
beat.
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
that was going to be a
At
match.
29, it
Yeah.
could have been a match at 29, but it didn't happen.
I don't think now could it. It could still happen.
I mean, if Steve feels like doing another match, maybe, but I don't think he needs to. After all, him and KO at 38
Good.
was
That was a
great.
great match. That was
That was a great
match.
match. I'd say better than the match he had with The Rock at 19.
I would
I
say
want-
that's one of two of the best matches at night one. The other one being
yeah.
the obvious. The other one being the obvious Cody Rhodes versus
Cody and Rollins.
Going back
sorry.
to Brock and Batista though, an interesting fact I actually found out when they were still like in OVW about to make that main roster push, those two were actually a tag team. They actually had a tag team match together. I can't remember who it was though.
I
But
would-
it's like, man, imagine if Brock hadn't have left in 04
Yeah, that could have
and
been
like
some great
if he would have
matches.
stayed in 05 when Batista was on the rise,
right.
like
Yeah, oh
06,
fuck yeah, that would have been like,
Oh,
oh
yeah.
my god, that would have been so damn fucking
Roy
good.
Among Us.
That would have been like
WrestleMania.
holy fucking. That would have been a hell of a match between those two.
Oh, yeah.
They would
Well, I
have been
think the
gassed
only
within
time-
5 minutes.
Yeah, but I think the only time they ever had a face-to-face confrontation would have been in 14, the build-up to I think Mania or
30.
Rumble.
Mhm.
Yeah, 30. That was the only time I'm like, oh, I want that match. I want Brock versus Batista. Would have been.
And that is one of those dream matches that it still surprises me never happened, even back when they were in the company.
Hear
together.
me
Yeah,
out.
they both fought
Brock,
the other ones.
Brock and Rock at Mania.
They
Brock
Nah.
and Rock at Mania. Never
One
happened.
and done's good. Their one and done.
Could have been a
was
Their,
good.
big
their match
match.
at SummerSlam was
Yeah,
great.
their SummerSlam
They,
was
I
great.
don't think they would have been able to top SummerSlam.
Yeah, no.
Mm.
And it's kind of funny too how we talk about how like Brock's one of the best, like in terms of like the 2000s. He was there for literally
2 years.
2 years in his first
Yeah.
run. Literally 2 years. They strapped the fucking rocket to that dude in half. He bulldozed through everyone. He beat Rock. You know, he had that feud with.
Decimated Hogan.
Beat Undertaker.
Oh
He
yeah,
beat Angle
at WrestleMania.
that
that
feud with
cell
Taker
match.
made Brock.
Yeah, that cell match. I will have to say that first Taker Brock Hell in a Cell match is to me the best Hell in a Cell match and the last great Hell in a Cell match. No other Hell in a Cell match has come close to that.
Batista Triple H 2005.
Taker Triple H Mania.
Batista. Yeah.
Cody and Seth last year.
I will give some pass
Mhm.
to maybe end of an era because I did kind of, but I don't think there has been
But
none
the
that have been
memory.
close.
When are we gonna get a War Games? When are we gonna get a War Games at WrestleMania?
I don't know if
Survivor
that'll happen.
Series.
It's going to be
Think
a
about
Survivor
that.
Series thing, which is perfect.
And I'm
I
pretty
wish
sure
they
you-
did. I wish
Yeah,
they did
we-
just. I wish they would still do the traditional Survivor Series match, the 5-on-5 elimination.
Maybe
Mhm.
what I had for like an idea for like how they could do a future Survivor Series card is like I was talking about this back during the build to Survivor Series. Like, what if we had just like a 4-match card, 2 War Games matches, 2 traditional Survivor Series matches? Like, the War Games would be women and main event men, and then have 2 traditional matches for
Mhm.
mid-carders and tag teams. Like 3 tag teams against 3
Mhm.
tag teams, and then like 4-on-4 or 5-on-5 with mid-card guys.
That's
So that way you'd have only 4 matches, and the show would flow pretty well because You're only going to get 4 matches, and they'll all be really good.
Yeah.
So you could open and close with War Games and have classic Survivor Series in between. So it'd be like a hybrid of current era Survivor Series and the early era of Survivor Series.
Yeah, because you think of that. I mean, War Games was always its own thing, even before the whole Survivor Series thing. I think did War Games come after the Survivor Series matches?
No, Survivor Series came after.
Oh.
War Games was summer of
87. War Games was summer of 87. Survivor Series was the fall of 87.
Yep.
The Great American Bash Tour.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
So here's my idea for bringing back old pay-per-views.
Oh, well, I'm going to cut you off there. We don't need old pay-per-views. We actually need to cut pay-per-views. That's what we need.
Cut pay-per-views.
Honestly, if it were my way, there should only be 5 pay-per-views. Bring back King of the Ring and just do Rumble, Mania, King of the Ring, SummerSlam.
I would love to have. I think, I do.
I
love Money in the Bank. That's a great call.
Money in the Bank's pretty much replaced King of the Ring in terms of whoever wins that. Like King of the Ring used to be, you win King of the Ring, you become kind of that next in line. Money in the Bank's taken that spot.
Exactly.
Yeah, pretty much. So
but I wish they would go and bring King of the Ring. I wish they would
5 or 8, between 4 or 8. Like you could still have Money in the Bank there. King of the Ring could come back. You have the big 4
because you also got to think the Saudi shows. You have to do those.
Yeah, so that's
because they bring in lots of money.
So then, in that case, 7, only 7.
I think maybe one more would probably. Possibly,
but it's all about them. They're getting a lot of money from these international shows that they're doing because next year's going to be France and Germany and Australia. You're going to get that. You're going to get that big 4 in like Mexico or Japan at some point.
Even England too. I mean, that Cena was there to tease WrestleMania in London.
Probably won't be another few years though.
Yeah,
if that were to happen.
I'm just going to say WWE's probably making more money than they did back in the Attitude Era.
Yeah, they're grossing more money. They're profiting more money than they've ever have.
Since then it's been it's been going up and up and up and up since Attitude Era.
But I was going to say, I don't know. Part of me wishes they would just bring King of the Ring back for June and have that and do it like how they did in 2002 because it worked to perfection. Winner of the King of the Ring gets a title shot at SummerSlam to be like the summer equivalent to winning the Royal Rumble. You can still have Money in the Bank all you want.
Yeah, July.
I would just rather have Money in the Bank go back to being at WrestleMania. Personally,
I think
so. We're talking, and the WWE has an issue with too many pay-per-views. AEW has an issue with too many championship belts.
Oh, God. Actually, funny enough, right before I started this stream, I was over on TeamSpeak with my racing buddies who also watch wrestling. We were talking about that. If it were up to me, the only belts you should have in AEW, 1 women's title, 1 tag title, the World Heavyweight title, TNT title. I guess keep the international title as a tertiary belt.
Mid-card. And I would think TNT would be more of that
TNT for the mid-card and international be the so that way you could do a Grand Slam with
you could
World, TNT, international, and tag titles.
And then you have the Continental. I think that could be like if you don't want to go after, say, TNT title, you can go after the mid-card belts.
That's pretty much the belt that can go between AEW, Ring of Honor, and New Japan. It's their Triple Crown.
And my also gripe with AEW is Tony Khan. This is my opinion on Tony Khan. Dude, stop focusing on WWE. Stop focusing on the other competition. Worry about running your fucking company and worry about your talent.
Yeah.
Easier said than done, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They got the few people that they are.
That's how
actually
you're gonna
built.
grow.
Like look at Eddie Kingston. He's now, I guess you could solidify him as kind of, he's up there like main event level. Swerve is up there, obviously.
Yeah.
That's how big of a deal he is now.
Hell, we were talking about earlier before you guys came on. James Boss and I were thinking they should give Swerve the world title in 2024.
Yeah, definitely,
Dude,
hell
yes.
yeah. I definitely think, hell yeah.
Let a lot of the WWE guys go. Like, let a lot of the old
They don't
guard
wanna
in
be there
AEW
anymore,
kind of
yeah.
just go.
Yeah, let Miro go. Let
Exactly.
who else is unhappy about being there.
Let Malachi Black go. Let Buddy
Hell,
Matthews go.
Yeah, I think those would be really freaking, get those guys in there. It would be
Yeah.
really freaking awesome to have them come back.
Holy fuck, it's cold. out.
Hell, this would be not a bad idea. But could you see Mox? Could you see Moxley at some?
Just out of nowhere, Boss just comes in.
Boss just out of nowhere.
Oh, boss!
I went next door to get snacks and I'm freezing my nips off out there. Jesus.
Okay.
That kid
You-
could get a
Nuts.
fucking Skittles and Hershey's chocolate covered pretzels.
Jesus, it's
Hey.
fucking cold
Okay,
out.
yeah, but you were saying the Mox would return to WWE, possibly returning to WWE.
No.
It'd be a few years.
I never
Yeah,
said a
is
He signed a
return.
big,
I
he
never
signed a
said
big
a
extension
return.
last year.
He, I think, was Moxley.
Yeah.
He would be in the same situation as, like, say, CM Punk and Bret Hart would come back, like, way down the road at some point.
Oh yeah,
He's
he'd come
happy
back
where he is
later-
right now, and he's got
later down
he's
the
got a
road.
good spot in AEW. Why leave?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna say anything, but he's working with his wife, and she's a piece of action.
yeah, but I'm thinking to myself, there's certain
You got
people
that
there that
sweet
definitely
ass.
should go. I think there's certain people in AEW that should go back. Like, we already know Andrade is going to pretty much be back.
Yeah,
I
his
mean,
contract's
rumors-
up.
Andrade got screwed.
Soho.
in
I
AEW.
would love to see Ruby Soho go back. Her and Liv winning the women's tag belt. That would be amazing.
Nah, she don't need it. She don't need it. One female wrestler I wish was in WWE in terms of scare factor, Rosemary.
Mm.
Have her in a trio
'Cause you
with
could-
Isla
you
Dawn
could've
and
done
Alba
so much.
Fire.
Yeah,
Ooh.
That'd be a fun little trio.
Yeah.
There's rumors that Julia from Stardom's going to be in
Mhm.
WWE.
That's going to be a good. If they are to get her, that's a good signing.
I don't think they're
Mhm.
gonna get Deanna because of the whole situation with her on OnlyFans. That puts a nail in the coffin of that ever happening.
Unless she
Yeah,
shuts
I'm
it
gonna-
down.
But hey, Deanna
Yeah, the
Purrazzo,
only way
you know.
she's gonna go, the only way she's gonna come back to WWE is if she shuts it down, pretty much.
Ow, my foot.
Because she'll see that she's only there. You saw what they did with Mandy Rose. She's gonna be thinking that like, okay, yeah, I'll take it down.
Yeah, but look what Mandy Rose is doing now. She's
Yeah.
making ink.
Yeah, she's making money now off of all.
She never has
Exactly.
to return to wrestling, and that's fine.
Exactly. That's fine.
Pretty much.
if she wants to come back, be
One big
women's rumbles,
Yeah.
cool. That'd be cool.
What do you do with Jade Cargill? Is she just going to stay at the Performance Center?
You got to train her. You got
She's got to
to
wait. I'm sorry. Because I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
train her,
She showed.
hone her skills. Then, when the time is right, bring her up.
Yeah,
You
'cause
don't
she-
want to bring
she-
her up too early.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Yeah.
I've been saying this with Jade ever since he put her ring. The woman looks like a fucking millionaire.
She's a
She-
star.
She
Yeah,
looks
Yeah.
like a deer in headlights. She looks
Yeah,
confused in the ring. That's
Yeah.
why all of her
Yeah, her
matches are
in-ring
1 to 2
skill-
minute squashes.
Yeah,
She
but
is the
that's-
female Goldberg.
Yeah,
Yeah.
her matches, even when she was champion, she was still greener than shit.
But she was a star. She
She
looks
was-
like a
she
star.
was- She was a star. Yeah. She looks
Yeah, she has the
like a
look of
better
a star.
version of Sasha Banks.
No, Sasha can
Yes.
work.
Yeah. She has the.
And
she's a
I
better
don't see
star,
Mercedes
but her
coming back to
in-ring work is
WWE.
great.
I don't see it.
Nah.
The money Mercedes. This is. I think I watched one of JD's streams. I think he brought up a good point, saying that the money that Mercedes would be asking to WWE to come back would just be no. That for me, I would just be like no.
Yeah, but I want to point that out. I want to point that out to you, Mike. She got that contract because of her goddamn name, and who her father is.
Exactly.
Charlotte. She's the daughter of Ric Flair, for Christ's sake. She's the daughter of the dirtiest player in the game, the Nature Boy, the limousine riding, jet flying, kiss stealing, willing dealing son of a gun. You know, that's the reason she got that money. If she didn't, it would probably be lower.
Boy, isn't that a sad situation?
So Mercedes.
Same goes with Mercedes.
Yeah.
She's related to Snoop Dogg.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
That's
exactly.
still a weird
But at
connection
the same time,
to me.
she quit. She left the company. So
Yeah,
you know
but she left
that
her
falls
family.
into the
Yeah, she left.
falls into the court too. Yeah.
Yeah, and she left during a time where they still had that old, out of touch Vince McMahon in charge. Before he was, he eventually left that, and thank God he's no longer in charge now because of all that.
No.
Vince
I got
just
a little,
had another blunder recently.
Well, I don't want to hear anything about
Speaking of-
Vince anymore. I don't want to hear anything about him anymore. It's like,
Speaking of Ric Flair, isn't it pretty sad that he's in AEW?
Yeah.
it's like it's.
I just hope to God.
Yeah.
Just hope to God.
I'm here. Like, why is I get he's there for his friend Sting, but I mean, come on, it's like at this point, just live out the rest of your life.
I'm hearing rumors. I'm hearing rumors that he may do one match on TV.
Oh,
I hope not. And you can guess who it might be against. That same person.
No.
Who?
Guys,
No.
I was just gonna. I was just gonna
Who?
say.
Jay Lethal.
Guys, can I talk, please?
Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
just
let
gonna
Mike
say,
Yeah.
no, I was just gonna say. I hope to God Tony Khan does not let Ric Flair wrestle a match.
Oh God.
He probably will, though.
I mean, okay, I get. Yeah, but you said the whole thing with Jay Lethal. I kind of get that because they do have a little bit of history. The whole woo off in TNA back in the day.
Which
I will say that's pretty entertaining.
Which I was saying that last night. Like, part of me wishes we could get another segment like that again. With
Yeah,
the
I'm
two.
like, I want to put that up again one more
They
That
time.
would
can
be
do that
hilarious.
with Austin.
That would be
and,
funny. Yeah.
Austin and Knight. Yeah.
Mhm.
What? Yeah. What?
Yeah,
But
And I also heard Dustin. You also heard
He's
Dustin's
taking
not
it up.
happy in AEW. Dustin Rhodes.
I mean,
Yeah.
that would make sense. But what do you even think of going back to WWE?
well,
maybe-
I think he'll go back, but I don't think he'll wrestle. I think they'll bring him
Hall
back
of
for
Fame.
Hall of Fame.
Yeah, Hall
He-
of Fame or be
That
like.
dude deserves
like
some
a-
flowers after all the hell he's been
Absolutely.
through.
I mean,
Yeah, I think a surprise, like
He's
a
had
legend
some
appearance in the
wonderful
Royal Rumble.
matches.
Everywhere, pretty much.
We just
great
don't speak
character
of that
work, and
one gimmick he
one of the
did.
funniest characters during the Ruthless Aggression era.
Oh my
Him and
and
God.
Booker T. Do I need to say anything
Stardust.
else?
Booker T and Gold Dust. Booker T
Yeah.
and
Say that.
what the hell is wrong with you?
It's like,
I
I
will-
wore this
I will-
nightgown for
We
nothing.
just don't speak of. We just don't speak of him in WCW with that
Or-
one
Oh, yeah.
gimmick.
Black
Well,
Ray.
no,
the
him
fucking-
in WCW was actually
the
good,
seven-
but
it's
that
the
one
seven.
period, yes.
With the-
When he was seven.
Seven was just seven.
that's
I do
terrible.
remember that one segment with him and Booker T when Booker T was pretending to be Darth Vader and he had the lightsaber.
Yeah.
I got the power with me now.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's two. There's
I
two.
think maybe my favorite, kind of one that I think gets a bit forgotten about, was when they were at the 7-Eleven together and Goldust got the hat on upside down. If you would let me take a drink of your Slurpee, I'll give you a bite of my wiener. Back the hell up! Come on, this is mind games, remember? And then immediately takes a bite out of the hot dog. Damn it.
That one segment, I think it was Judgment Day 03, where Booker was flirting with this woman, and then they got back into the hotel room, turned off the lights, all of a sudden the light comes
Judgment
back
Day
on,
02,
and
I
Goldust
think,
is
yeah.
laying in the bed. What the hell?
What the hell are you doing? And then I love Goldust. He's like, I bought this nightgown for nothing.
Boss, you're giving me. Yeah. Boss, you're giving me images in my head that I don't want to see of Mark Henry in a. It's a scene for WWE. Just imagine they do a skit. Mark Henry's in bed, and then he turns off the light. You turn the light on, and guess who just walks in the room with the Goldust? Just imagine.
That's
Just
on you and
imagine
your weird
that.
concept. That's not me.
Leave, I'm giving you a disapproving look, Mike.
Mike, you might want to come
And
on the Chris Barnes second goods, buddy. You come
and Goldust
I
comes
thought
in
the
and
sexual
says,
chocolate stuff was weird.
"I've got
You
your
just
box of
made that
chocolates right
weirder.
here."
Anyways,
I might want to return this now. Thank you.
anyways, so pop quiz time. So I was talking about wish my voice would quit going to shit. God damn it.
Damn it, pal.
Okay, that should be all right now.
Damn it,
All
baby.
right, so
Damn it,
earlier I
penis.
was bringing up grand slams and stuff. I wanted to test everybody's knowledge here and figure out all the grand slam winners in WWE, but we're gonna do them in separate categories. So we got the 12 original grand slams from 1997 through 2012, meaning either the WWE or World Heavyweight titles, either tag titles, Intercontinental title, and either European or Hardcore titles. So we're going to go around the horn one by one until all 12 have been named.
Okay.
Starting with James.
Shawn Michaels.
Ben.
What about Bret the Hitman Hart?
Nope.
I didn't think.
Ryan.
Big Show.
Yes. Mike.
I'm gonna go Jericho.
Yes. Bosch.
So wait, it's WWE Tag, European, and Intercontinental or Hardcore, right?
Yeah, either WWE or World Heavyweight titles, the regular tag or SmackDown tag titles, Intercontinental, and either European or Hardcore titles.
Triple H.
Yes, James.
Kane.
Yes, Ben.
That was fun.
Oh, let's see. What about Kurt Angle? Kurt Angle.
Yep. So that's 6 out of 12. 6 more. Ryan.
I'm trying to think. Edge.
Nope.
Nope.
Not under this format. Not under this format.
European or Hardcore.
Here's the thing. I'm asked this because during that time period, the U.S. title was around.
But
that
it didn't count. It didn't count back then. Mike.
Kurt Angle.
You always
Ben
said
already
that.
said it.
Then Ray.
Nope. Boss.
Jeff Hardy.
Yes. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Ah, shit.
7 out of 12. James.
Eddie Guerrero.
Yep. Ben. So 4 more now.
Oh,
Ooh, a name I kind of hate to say, but I'm going to go with Chris Benoit.
Damn it.
Nope.
Oh, what?
Well, he would count, but for obvious reasons.
Oh,
They
he
don't
never
list
won
them.
the European title. He never won European.
Or no, he was a Triple Crown. Never mind.
Yeah, he was Triple Crown. It
All
was
right, Ryan.
So I'm thinking 8. Who else?
4 more.
Trying to think. Trying to think by year. Wait. Did he? Wait. No, wait. No, wait. No. Shoot.
Ryan's in
Oh,
thinking mode.
Oh, God. No, not him. No. I'm trying to think of all of the world champions or something like that. I'm trying to think.
God damn it, James.
No, hell fucking no, he never did. He never wanted anything out of
Wait, he wasn't at the grocery store, but he was at the deli
Hold
market.
on, I'm trying to think here. Wait, did he? Wait.
Oh, for the love of God, Ryan.
Wait, did he? Wait. Okay, I know he's been 2 different characters, but I'm just gonna go with his most recent one, JBL.
Yes.
Hey! I had to go through the years. I thought I went to 2004. I'm thinking JBL or Bradshaw, but I think that would have worked either way.
All right, 3 left. Mike.
Miz?
Nope. Boss.
The whole effing show. Rob Van Dam.
No. Yes. Yeah, you're right.
No.
That's
2 more. James.
Well, it's the big show.
I'm sorry.
I
I
know
already
Ryan
mentioned
said
him. I mentioned
that.
him. I mentioned
Yeah,
Big
Ryan
Show.
said Big Show.
Christian.
Yes.
Yes.
That's 11.
So 1 more. Ben.
Randy Orton.
Nope.
Wow.
I'm trying to think.
Ryan.
Okay. Well, we're okay.
And
what
then
were
we'll
the
talk
criteria?
the current format after this. So the
Okay.
criteria is winning either the WWE or World Heavyweight Championships, either the World Tag Team or SmackDown Tag Team Championships,
Mhm.
the Intercontinental Championship, and then either the European or Hardcore Championships.
Okay, so I ain't gonna. I can't mention the guy who everybody kept saying why are they taking a picture with nobody? So I can't mention him. Oh, okay. Well, let me think.
The one that's throwing me off is the hardcore European one.
That's the problem I'm
Mhm.
thinking about, because there wasn't that many in common with winning those belts, but also winning world titles and tag. I'm trying to think, because I think when you mentioned Miz, he wasn't around during those belts, or might have been watching during that time, but he wasn't around when those belts were around.
He
So
was
I'm
still
trying
tough enough when those belts got defunct.
No, not trying to. Okay.
It's just one.
Just one. I'm trying to think. Okay. Okay, so that kind of. Wait. No, I don't think no. Wait. No. Wait. No.
Here we
no.
go again.
Oh, God. I know what he's from. I'm trying to think. Okay, I'm trying to think. No.
Hey, who turned on the elevator music?
That's the Jeopardy music. Oh God. Okay, I'm trying to think. Okay. Okay, that's 2012. No, wait. Wait a minute. No, wait, did he? No.
We're just throwing them off little by little now.
Oh, come on. Jeez, I'm trying to think. Oh, God.
I'll give you one hint. We talked about them a little bit ago.
4, 3,
Okay.
2. One,
One.
I think the years.
half, quarter, 1/3,
Oh.
1.99
Half a
and
gallon.
100.
Okay, is it, okay, okay. Talked about him earlier. No, wait. No, wait. No.
Yes, no, maybe so.
No.
I think Ryan has said yes and no more
Only
times
at
than Daniel
shopping
Bryan
doesn't-
in bed.
No, I
Yes.
said more.
No.
I said
Yes.
no.
No.
I said more times. I'm like,
It's the
wait,
Zodiac.
You're bipolar. You can't decide.
I'm trying to think of. Okay, years. Okay, let's think of this. Are you sure Edge isn't on there? Because I'm thinking to
He's
myself.
never
on-
won
no,
the European or
no.
hardcore
Not on this
champion.
one. He was never European or hardcore.
Okay. I'm trying to think.
Dude, I can have a
oh,
colonoscopy
wait,
faster
wait.
than you can
Wait,
answer
wait,
right now, Ryan.
No, he never won a world title. Let me think of the world champs. No.
TikTok.
Shut up, Mike.
Crazy?
No. No. Wait a minute.
Today, Junior.
Did he? Wait a minute. Booker T?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, thank God!
Hardcore title in
damn it.
2002.
Five time!
That one I would've-
WCW
that one I
champ!
forgot.
I was totally like, I was thinking, yes. I was like, wait.
Yeah, he won the hardcore
Ryan, I
title
hate
during
you
a period
for
where
that, 'cause
everybody
that
won the
was what I was
hardcore
gonna
title.
say.
Yeah.
But did he? Wait, I didn't recall he. I never thought he won the Intercontinental title. Oh wait, that's right. Later on,
2003.
Oh, he did win in 03?
2003.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
won it from
Didn't he win it?
Christian.
He won it from Christian and
No,
then lost
Christian.
it to Christian at a
Christian.
house show.
Yeah.
Okay, oh, that's interesting. Did he win it later on, like when he came back? In, like,
No,
11?
no, he was feuding with Cody, but he never won it.
No, he never won it.
Okay, yeah, okay. So he won it.
So now to the
That was a
current
win.
format.
Okay, this
So
one's easier.
now to the current format, which there's 18 total, and the full criteria
that's-
for this: either the WWE or Universal Championships,
Or world
the
title.
Raw or SmackDown tag team.
Oh,
Well,
it
the
should
world,
be really
the current
easy.
world heavyweight title doesn't count right now. But yeah, either the WWE or
No.
Universal titles, the Raw or SmackDown tag titles, the Intercontinental title, and the US title. So we have 18 total, starting with James.
Kurt Angle.
Yes. Ben.
So you're talking current WWE.
Yep.
Well, the current format.
Yeah, the current format.
Well, I'm going to go with Seth Rollins.
Yes. Ryan.
Oh wait, no, he never did.
Oh God, here we go.
Ambrose.
Yes. Mike.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Of course.
Daniel
yeah.
Bryan.
Brian. Yep.
Yep.
And it was him winning the U.S. title that led to this new format when the U.S. title finally counted.
Mm-hmm.
Boss.
Well, it's
Yeah.
the big show. Dun, dun,
Yes.
dun, dun, dun.
That's 5.
So yeah, 5. So far we're getting them all correct
The
here.
worst
James.
Big Show intro.
Eddie Guerrero.
Yep. Ben.
Let's see. What about Randy Orton?
Yep. Ryan.
Edge.
Yes. Now Edge is correct.
Yay.
Mike.
Miz.
Yep.
That counts.
Boss.
Roman Reigns.
Yep. James.
Chris Jericho.
I was gonna
Yep.
say, dude, damn it. Oh,
Ben.
I'm going to say CM Punk. That doesn't sound.
He never won the
no.
US.
Never won the
Only
U.S.
Intercontinental.
title.
That's
Only
right,
Intercontinental. Only Intercontinental.
Ryan.
Oh shoot, I forgot who it was. I was good. Was it?
Actually, we
I'm
only
gonna
got
go. Yeah,
6
I
left.
got him. I'm going with a. Did somebody already mention 12? No, we got 11. I still have one finger up because Ben got it wrong, so it's 11. But I'll be 12. A recent one, AJ Styles.
Yep. Mike.
Kofi, if you remember 2019.
Boss.
Kevin Owens.
Yep. James.
The most
Mhm.
recent one, Finn Balor.
Yep.
That's 15.
Ben.
What about? Oh, excuse me.
Oh, wait.
No, we've gotten 16.
You sure?
There's
it's
2
16?
left. Yeah.
Oh wow, I didn't realize that.
2 left.
Kane.
Who's? No. Never won.
Never won
title.
US.
Wait a minute.
Ryan.
Wait a minute. Did he? Wait a minute.
Oh, here we go again.
I'm thinking. Wait, did he? I'm trying to think. Okay. NXT titles count or
No,
not?
they don't. They
No.
don't.
Okay. No. Okay. Fair enough.
No.
And it's only male, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Let me try to think. Okay. Alrighty. Did he?
It's up, it's limp. It's up, it's limp. It's up, it's limp.
Wait a
Start, stop. Start, stop. Premature
You know.
electrification, gentlemen.
Up, down, up,
minute. Okay.
up, on, off.
No. Thank God.
Redacted.
Thank God I don't have to mention him. Shoot.
2 left.
2 left.
I know one of them.
Are these recent ones? I'm like, how long ago when they won it?
Fairly recent.
Okay, fairly recent.
When you
so
last
like
woke up.
five, maybe within a 5-year time period, maybe.
Last time Ryan. No, not to say it.
No, I should know because this is one of those I've been following the most. It's gotta be. Shoot. Wait, did he? I'm going with it. Wait, no. No.
No.
Oh! Bret Hart.
No.
No.
You sure? Because I know
No.
he did win the US
Even
title later on
close
against
His tag title reign doesn't count in this.
Yeah.
No.
Mike.
That's a good guess, though. That was a good poll.
Did Jeff win the IC title?
Yep.
In this time period?
God.
Yep.
Jeff Hardy?
Jeff Hardy.
Yes.
That
Well, he
one.
got to become 2-time Grand Slam when he won the U.S. title in 2018.
Yeah, when he came back, yeah.
And finally, boss. 1 left.
Damn it, Mikey. I was literally about to say that one, too.
You go to the backup plan.
The other
And
one I
there's
had in mind
always
was
a
Strowman, but he
plan
didn't win
B.
the US. I know that. That's not Cena. He didn't
Who
win
you
the
call
IC.
Pinhead?
One of the ones I was thinking was Sheamus, but he has yet to win the Intercontinental title.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's not Drew. He never won the US. Damn, this is actually harder than a lot of people may think.
I've followed it more often than anybody here, but I feel like I should know all 18 if I wanted to.
I know it's not Punk. He never won US. I'm trying to like eliminate some that I know that has a.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I forgot.
I
Oh my
know
God.
who it is.
Everyone, shut your holes.
I have a clue.
Oh my god, I think I
You
know.
want to play a game of Clue? Is it a blues? Is it a blues Clue?
Yes.
It's Colonel
I'm gonna
Mustard
get
in the
that man a
library with the
bonking
candlestick.
Can I get a hint?
Yes, it's a bonk on the head with a shovel.
He won 4 belts eligible to become the Grand Slam.
God damn you, James.
You said you wanted a clue.
I know.
Good one. That's a good one.
4 belts and eligible to become a Grand Slam champion. I'm just kidding. Oh my god.
Of course.
Trying to think of like the big names. I'm trying to think of this. Wait, did it?
Don't think big. That's all I'm gonna say.
Rey Mysterio.
Yes.
There.
Yes! Fucking
Wow, he
suck
got
my
it.
left nut.
Wow. Okay.
Why is it always the left nut?
Because the
Why
right
not the
one is
middle?
always with someone. The left one needs company, Levi.
Why can't it ever be the middle one?
Because if you do, you
Yeah,
have an
here
odd
is
medical
all the-
condition, James.
And now for the
What about the
women's
back one?
Grand Slam. Now for the
Oh,
women's
Oh, that's
Grand
shorter.
Slam.
That's shorter. That's way shorter.
That's
But that
6.
is, I
There's
believe,
only 6. So the criteria. So the
That's
criteria.
Raw,
The
SmackDown,
Raw / WWE Women's, SmackDown / Women's World, NXT, and Women's Tag Teams.
Okay, that's
So
relatively
James,
simple.
Bailey.
yes, Ben,
I'm gonna say probably Charlotte Flair.
yep, Ryan,
The most recent one, because she completed it this year, big time the man, aka the man, Becky Lynch.
Mike. So
Oscar!
2 left, boss.
What was the criteria again? Sorry, I had a freak out.
Raw
Raw.
/ WWE Women's, SmackDown / Women's World, NXT, and
and
Women's
Tag.
Tag.
Okay.
There's only 2 left.
Did somebody say Charlotte?
Yes.
Yeah, Ben did.
Yeah,
Okay.
Beth did.
So
Yeah,
Bailey,
Ben did.
Asuka, Bailey,
Oh,
Charlotte,
Sasha.
and Becky. Yeah,
Sasha.
Sasha. And then James.
Thanks, Levi.
I
Rhea.
think that we know the last one.
Rhea Ripley.
I think we know.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's
Yeah.
the only. Those are the only
Yeah.
ones, pretty much.
I was about to
Now
say
for-
Alexa, but she never won the NXT.
Nah, and Alexa never
Oh.
did. And now
Alexa.
TNA Grand Slams.
Oh,
Oh.
God.
And there's only
See
5.
that?
And the criteria is either the NWA or TNA / Impact World title, either the NWA tag or Impact TNA tag, X Division, and then either the Legends / Global / TV / King of the Mountain or Grand Championships. Starting with James.
I'm thinking AJ Styles.
I
Yep.
think that's one.
Ben.
That's what's the losing.
Okay, TNA. Let me think here. What about Bobby Roode?
Shockingly, no.
He never won. He never won the X
Never
Division.
won X Division.
Oh,
How many
that's
are
right.
there again? Is there 5?
Yeah,
Yeah, there's
only
only 5.
Yeah, there's only 5. Ryan.
And just to narrow things down, there hasn't been one since 2018.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's somebody. I'm gonna think of who it is from 2018 because that might be a little bit difficult. Okay, was he?
Oh, for
I'm thinking.
That's gonna be written. That's gonna be written
think
on your
that's got-
fucking tombstone.
I'm
Did he?
thinking,
Was he?
I'm
Did
thinking
he?
the 2018 one.
Ryan.
If I am correct, Austin Aries.
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
Mike. So 2 left. Or no, 3 left.
Yeah,
I'm
three
just
left.
gonna go out
Two
on
left.
a whim. I'm
Yeah,
just
yeah,
gonna pull
3
this
left.
out of the sack. I'm gonna go Joe. Samoa Joe.
Yep.
Oh wow, Joe! Wow, Joe.
2
Nice.
left, boss.
The monster
I just
abyss.
pulled that out of my ball
Yep.
sack. So,
Oh,
you know.
And finally, James.
Eric Young.
Yep.
Wow,
And
Yeah.
also beer drinking world champion. Don't forget about that.
Oh, dear
Now Ring of
God.
Honor Grand Slam winners.
Where there's
God,
only
no.
3, starting with James.
Wait, what's
Christopher
Oh,
Daniels.
no.
The criteria is world tag, world television, and either the pure or the 6-man tag.
Hmm. Okay, PR.
Ben.
Okay.
So there's only 2 more after Daniels.
What did he? What did he pick? What did James? What did you pick?
James picked Christopher Daniels.
Okay.
Because he was the first.
I'm pretty screwed here. I don't know much about ROH.
Same here.
Guess though. What about
Yeah.
Jay
For
Lethal?
hints, hey, there you go. All right, Ryan. There's one more.
Okay. What did you pick, Ben?
He picked
Jay
Jay
Lethal.
Lethal.
Okay, Jay. Oh yeah, but of course. Okay, I'm trying to think. Okay. So he said the world titles, pure 6-man, and then there was the
The
TV
tag and
title
the
and the
TV.
tag title.
TV title, tag title. Okay. I'm gonna go. I think I might know because he might have been a recent one because if I'm correct on this one, Samoa
If memory
Joe.
serves me correctly.
No,
Was he? Did he?
not
Was
Joe.
Joe on? Is it Joe or is it not Joe? No. Damn it.
He never won tag title, did he?
Yeah, he did.
No.
He was a partner with
Or
recently
did
with
he?
MJF because he.
Oh yeah,
But I don't think that's official.
but I don't think it's official. I think it's still under MJF.
Did he ever win the
Adam
pure
Cole.
title?
Yeah.
Oh.
Mike.
Okay.
Skip.
Skip Bayless?
Skip of the Body Donnas?
No, as in
Mike.
as in skip me because I do not know.
Just say a wrestler. Just say a wrestler.
Eddie
The one
Kingston.
hint. No,
No,
the
he's
one
not.
hint is that the third remaining one is currently in AEW.
Is it Adam Cole?
Nope.
Damn it.
James.
Wow.
He's currently one half of the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, Matt Taven.
Oh.
Yep.
I was gonna do
That?
that.
You kidding me? Matt Taven. Wow. What did he win? Totally forgot. I totally
him
forgot
winning
he was a
the
world champion. I totally forgot that.
I remember him being world champion. I forgot that. I didn't even know he had
April
a title.
2019.
Wow. So he would have eventually.
So here's a
If I'm
question,
correct, he would have
Levi.
eventually
Here's a
lost it.
question.
If
Do you
I'm correct, he might have
remember the
eventually-
last? Do you?
Oh, go ahead,
sorry,
Mike.
Ryan. I was gonna. It was just wrestling. Like, do you remember the last WWE Cruiserweight champion
Ooh.
Oh,
in general?
wasn't that Jordan Devlin
Was it?
or JD McDonough?
Mm.
Because I
No.
know it got
Roderick,
unified with
Roderick,
the North
Roderick.
American title.
Roderick was the last one because they would unify.
Oh yeah, Roderick was last. Yeah, because he faced off against Mello.
Carmelo
I think.
Hayes. Yeah, he faced Carmelo Hayes. And they
So I
unified.
think JD was just before Roderick. So
Yeah, so well, in some technicality, Carmelo was the last because he did win.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I was
Here's
about
a
to
good
say
But I
he's
think the
won that
last
too.
to be holding on to it was Roderick Strong.
Oh, right, Ryan. Ben was gonna ask something.
Oh. Now I'm just saying, here's a good question. Who was the last WWF champion before it turned over to WWE?
Hollywood
Triple H.
Hogan.
Or oh damn it! I always forget.
Okay.
When Taker won the Undisputed belt, did it become WWE at that point?
Yep, it
Come
was
on, come
WWE
on.
because he won it at Judgment Day, which
Forget-
was a couple of weeks after the name change.
Backlash.
Yeah.
I was thinking. Okay. In my defense, I was.
That's how ironic that
Hold
is.
on,
The
hold
first
on,
one
hold
is
on.
Hulk Hogan.
Pump the brakes.
Hold
Pump
on,
the
Ryan,
brakes.
hold on.
Pump the brakes. I was saying Triple H because he was the last to hold the big Eagle belt before it went to the one singular belt.
On the Undisputed belt.
Before it went to the Undisputed design. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
He held that.
Okay, man. Another good question.
Any
Who
other
was the last
questions you wanna test
WWF US champ?
The last
What was the
WWF
last WWF Women's Champion?
Ooh,
That's even.
Was it-
I might.
Oh, I know that one.
I think I might be right. I don't know if I'm right on it though.
I know
I'll
it.
let you think, Ben.
it's not Lita, is it?
No, that
No.
was WWE.
That's not right.
I'm
The last
thinking.
WWF Women's Champion. Nah, it's not Trish Stratus.
No, that was already WWE.
I think I have a clue of who it is. I think I know.
Jazz?
Well-
I'm thinking it might be that. I think it might be her.
I think it is Jazz.
Yeah, because I remember
Could be.
she had a match with both Lita and Trish, and she beat them.
Mania
At
Night Champ-
Mania 18.
Yeah, I feel like she might have
Mhm.
been the last one. Yeah, she beat them, and then she was like, because I remember
Right.
watching. I think it was the whole.
Yeah.
What's up?
Like her and Trish would
Huh?
have like a feud that went on forever.
Yeah, it was Jazz. I just looked it up. Yeah, it was Jazz.
Yeah. She beat
Yeah.
both Lita and Trish,
Mm.
and then she just beat. Nothing after that, it's just like they didn't know what to do. They booked her strong in her early runs, but then they were like, well, you don't know what to do with you.
So
For some
Ryan,
reason,
you got any good
I-
questions? Oh,
For some
sorry.
reason, I was thinking of the last WWF Championship before it went defunct for a while. I was thinking of Bull Nakano.
Bull Nakano. Oh. What?
Ooh, Ryan's got a brain blast.
Oi, Bull Nakano!
I got one.
Got a
It was
blast.
the
Okay.
Go for it, James. Go for it.
Who were the last
Go for
WWF
it.
Tag Team Champions?
Ooh, last WWF
Ooh.
Tag Team Champions.
Ooh.
Wouldn't that have been?
Oh, Billy and Chuck.
Really?
Yeah.
Was
Yep.
it Billy and Chuck?
Billy
I was
and Chuck.
about to say Billy and Chuck. I
Sounds
just
great.
had to remember the time frame.
Because at Judgment
Okay.
Day, when it went to WWE, it was Rikishi and Rico that won that. Well, mainly just Rikishi, but Rico was a tag partner.
All right,
First
I got a
WWE.
question.
Okay.
Go ahead, Levy.
I was gonna say, who was the last NWA World Champion in TNA?
Ooh.
Kurt Angle.
That, yeah,
Kurt
I think
Angle.
Kurt Angle. I would think Kurt Angle.
Christian, but Angle beat him for the belt in a triple threat, so it's
It's Kurt Angle, then it became TNA because the
And Sting
NWA
won.
partnership fell through.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but I
Sting
think
won
it
that.
Yeah.
but I think it was vacated before Kurt beat Christian.
Yeah, it was
So-
vacated like the day of or the day before Sacrifice.
So Christian was, but Angle beat him for it, so it's
Well,
one of those weird.
The ending was controversial because Sting pinned Christian, but Angle had him in an ankle lock, and as soon as the pin happened, Sting tapped out.
and Angle was
Yeah.
announced as the champion.
Yeah.
That's why I said Angle, because in the time frame it said that Angle won, but he got vacated afterwards.
Yeah,
Now here's a good one. Who was the first NWA World Champion after TNA?
Oh,
Oh,
Adam Pearce.
Yep,
That was Adam
Adam
Pearce.
yeah. That's what, and that began like kind of period
Him
of
and
where
Colt
that title.
Cabana
I think it
later
was.
on.
Yeah, then that was basically a period of between.
Okay, here's a weird one.
that and then
First,
the next time it would be
first
relevant.
person, first. Sorry, Ryan. First, on English, you ducks. First
on.
person from WCW to come to WWE to win a championship.
Ric Flair.
Yes, that's right. He
Yeah.
won the WWE. He
Yeah,
won the
Ric Flair.
WWF title at the Royal Rumble.
And also going back to the TNA or the
Well,
NWA
wait,
thing, we
didn't
cannot
he-
forget
I
about
was-
the
I was-
greatest NWA World Champion of all time. Just look at me, Ron Cowboy.
I thought, didn't Tully and Arn win the WWF tag titles?
They won
Yes.
tag titles.
But did they win it in WWF?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
did.
Yeah.
They beat
Okay,
Demolition.
well,
They ended
yeah,
Demolition's then
Yeah,
record
it
run.
should be, but it
Yep,
should be
they did.
them. They're the first to come from WCW to win WWF gold.
You know, that's when it
It
was known
wasn't
as
even
NWA.
WCW then. It was still Jim Crockett Promotions.
Fair enough. Or
Wait, at 89?
Yeah.
88.
No, 89. Oh,
No,
wait,
it
no,
was
Demolition. No, Demolition lost the belts in 89.
89, but the Brainbusters were there in 88.
Well, he was saying he was asking him that.
Yeah.
Whatever.
WCW was an American professional wrestling promotion founded by Ted Turner in 1988. And when did they join WWF? 88,
Short-
89?
Shortly before it became WCW.
Because they were still using the NWA name early on.
Yeah, 82 to 93.
Let's see. What's a good question I could give?
Wait, did
ooh.
ECW have any champion? Did ECW have any belts?
It would have been a world title.
Because
TV
no one's
title.
brought up ECW.
Tag titles, they had
And a women's title. Did they have a women's title?
no,
No.
they didn't have a women's division.
Wow. Oh, wow.
No,
That's
for
hard.
ECW, just been world champion, tag champion, TV title.
TV
Yep.
title and
No.
FTW title.
Yeah.
Well, that was never really.
was
That was
more
never really.
just-
That's in the same vein as the $1 million title. It's never really recognized by the company. Except
It
for
was
one
more
person,
of
pretty
a.
much.
It was more of a way to
A
give.
prop for Taz.
Yeah.
'Cause
Or in
Shane
some
was
or in some
injured,
cases- Yeah.
and Paul
pretty
didn't
much.
want
Mhm.
to take the belt off him.
All right, here's a good one.
Oh, I'm
What-
talking about.
what?
I'm talking about actual ECW.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
actual ECW
Never
had
had
a
it.
world,
Sorry.
the TV, and the tag belts.
And then officially the FTW title.
Mhm.
It feels
Go
good that I
ahead,
don't
Levi.
have that happen to me.
Mike, I swear to God, I ought to give you a noogie. I can hunt you over. What are you thinking
And
with
I
some of the
will give you a
stuff say?
swirly.
Good luck trying to pick me
Then,
up.
Levi, then take
Good luck
Levi.
trying to
then
pick
I'm
me up.
Good
Good luck trying to
I'm
pick me up.
I'm dragging you all the way down to the porta potty.
Good luck
and
trying
you
to
go
drag me
in-
then.
in the swirly.
Good luck trying to drag me. You can't stop me, buddy. Anyways,
Okay, Levi.
now I lost my train of thought. Thanks, Mike.
Okay, I got an interesting one.
All right.
Name the wrestlers who held both the Big Gold and the Winged Eagle.
Okay.
Triple H.
There's
Ooh.
8 of them.
Ooh, that's a challenge.
8?
There's 8 who held the Big Gold and the Winged Eagle.
Oh,
we're
okay.
talking-
All right.
okay,
I was.
just-
Okay,
okay.
never mind.
And just for clarification, James, we're talking the 88 to 98 Winged Eagle, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, here's an obvious one. Taker.
Yes.
Flair.
Rock.
Yes. No.
Hulk
Savage.
Hogan.
Savage.
Yeah. Technically,
Hogan,
yeah,
yes.
I heard you, but- I mean,
Savage.
technically, The Rock, yeah. I think The
Rock didn't
yeah.
hold the Winged Eagle.
He
Oh,
held the
that's right,
big
he held the
eagle.
He held the big. That's right. Yeah.
Savage.
Yes, Savage. That's 4.
Flair.
Flair was already said.
Shawn.
Oh, sorry.
Did
Shawn and
anybody-
Nash, yes.
Brett?
Yes.
So
Hogan?
one more.
Bret Hart.
Hogan was
Hogan's
said.
already been said.
So one more.
Oh, Sid.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Basically, the infamous quote from Wrestle Talk.
Oh no, Sid Alert!
Sid shat himself at WrestleMania.
I don't know shit, crybaby.
And I have half the brain that you do.
Yeah, no, it's actually documented. I found out that actually Psycho Sid,
What are you
day of
talking
WrestleMania,
about,
shat
jackass?
himself. WrestleMania.
What are you talking about,
Um,
jackass? I never shit myself. Hey, Terry, what are you talking about? Hey, Terry, what are you talking about?
Let's see. Who was the? Oh dear lord! I had a good one and then it slipped out. Thanks to Mike.
Who pissed on Big Show's leg?
You had a slip hunt.
Who? William Regal.
Yes. Regal! Get off me!
Really? Yeah, come on.
Oh, I got a tough one. Well, it might be tough.
Okay, but
Okay, shoot.
Okay, Hulk Hogan.
Oh,
well, Hulk
oh,
Hogan's
oh.
first title run. We're going back to the 80s.
Oh.
Okay, who was Hulk Hogan's first opponent
ooh, ooh.
in his first title defense back in '84?
Oh, that
Wow.
would have been that's not Boss Man. It's,
Junkyard Dog?
Mass Superstar.
Correct.
Oh, I thought it was Ken Patera.
Wow,
That's
that surprises me. I
superstar.
would have thought maybe Sheik might have gotten a rematch for the belt.
Ooh.
Oh, he did. He got a few in
Okay,
'84.
I got
We're
one.
on YouTube.
There are 6 wrestlers who main evented both Starrcade and WrestleMania. Name them.
Hogan.
Hogan's one.
Ric Flair.
Flair, yeah.
Hogan.
Flair didn't main event
He
WrestleMania.
never made a Mania. Savage.
That's true.
Savage is second.
Bret Hart.
Ooh,
Bret Hart.
Bret's right.
Bret? Wow. How many?
6.
There's 6 who main evented, and we got 3. There's 3 more.
Okay. Let me think here.
Oh, Piper. Piper.
Piper, yes. There's 2 more.
So this
Oh,
one's all been-
No, I was about to. Oh,
Warrior?
No.
No.
Warrior never made it. I was about to say Big Show. He
Warrior never
did,
competed at a Starrcade, and Big Show never main evented Starrcade.
Yeah.
Mm.
2 more.
Nash? No, he never did Mania.
Mr. Perfect?
He
Never
never
did
main
Starrcade.
evented
No,
either one of
no.
those.
Okay.
Let me try and think. Okay, main
Lex
event.
Luger.
Never main evented Mania.
Nope.
Sid?
Sid is one of them.
Mm.
Yes, there's one more. This one's going to be tough.
I know.
Okay, so I'm trying to think of the Mania main events. So that's not a short time span. Wait. No, like I'm gonna take a guess. Bundy?
No,
Nope.
he was never.
Did Yoko do
He
it?
never competed at Starrcade.
No, not Yoko. Not Yoko. I don't think Yoko was ever in.
WCW.
Was he in WCW?
No, I said he was never in WCW.
Yeah, he was
Yes,
only WWE.
Yoko was. Never.
No, he wasn't.
Yoko
Never,
was
he
never in WCW. He was
No,
never in a
never.
major
Oh, he
promotion
was always
after
WW.
WWF.
No,
He was WWF, and then there was a
Never.
period where he was out of WWF and then passing. He was never in WCW.
This one's going to be really hard because you don't associate him with main eventing at
Steamboat.
Starrcade.
Steamboat.
Nope. Never
No,
main
it's
evented
Ricky
either
Steamboat.
one of those. No, he never main evented WrestleMania.
Yeah, he never. The closest he could have main evented would have been if they actually let Savage and him go last, but they weren't. It was they saved that for Hogan and Andre. Trying to think. Let me think. No. No.
Can we get a hint?
Ted DiBiase?
No.
No,
Never
Ted.
wrestled on a Starrcade.
Let me
Can
think.
we get
on
a,
this
like a
one.
small hint?
Mm.
I'm thinking this way. Slaughter?
No.
No. We already
Vader?
said it.
Wait, no,
Said
Vader
Sid.
never. And
Vader never
Vader
main
never
evented
main evented
WrestleMania.
Mania.
No. Wait a minute.
Nope.
Bam Bam?
No.
No, Bam Bam never main evented Starrcade.
Let me think.
Foley, Cactus Jack.
Never main evented Starrcade.
Wait, did he?
Oh,
The
Mm.
Fatal 4-Way
Davey Boy
in
Smith?
WrestleMania 16. That's right.
Davey never main evented either one of Mania or Starrcade.
Yeah, never.
Oh, well, I was thinking for Mania 2, I thought there was technically 3 quote-unquote main events.
No,
but
that
it was
that
mainly
doesn't
2.
count.
Mm.
Wait a
Okay.
minute. Oh, hold on. This one, I don't know if this might be out of left field. Stone Cold?
Yes,
No.
he was part of Battle Bowl for Starrcade 91.
92
Oh my
or
God,
91.
Steve Austin
way!
wasn't.
Oh my God, no way!
I forgot about Battle
Oh my
Bowl.
God,
He
I
was in the
can't believe
Battle
that.
Bowl for Starrcade 91, so technically he main evented both
Oh
Starrcade and
my
Mania.
Damn it!
I
Damn.
can't
Like-
believe
like I-
God.
You
If that's
never associate Austin with main eventing a Starrcade, but he did.
Holy shit! I was just going through every main event, and then got to. I think
Yeah,
it was
Ryan, you pulled that one out of your
Stone
ass.
Cold, baby.
Yeah, he did.
He really did.
Give me some
I
dick.
actually forgot about that.
Yeah.
Let's see. I
Hmm.
gotta remember the how many for this.
Surprised me of all people.
How many?
Okay. All right.
How many
Name
times
me-
has the Royal Rumble had a championship stipulation?
2.
Two
Oh,
times.
never mind.
92
and
and 2016.
92
Yeah.
was actually to crown a new champion. The one
Yeah.
and in 2016 was when they were suspended.
All right, here's mine. Name me the 4 wrestlers who held the big gold belt in NWA/WCW and WWE.
Flair? No, not Flair.
Big Show.
Not Slayer.
Yes.
Goldberg.
Yes.
Booker.
Yes.
Hunter?
There's
No.
Nope.
there's Echo on somebody's side.
Is there?
There's an echo.
I think it's from you again, boss.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
There's an
Now,
echo.
do you count Flair as the real world champion in that, or no?
No.
Okay, then.
Okay. I'm trying to think who else.
One more.
No.
And we're not counting anybody during the invasion, so Jericho
No.
would
Terry
not
Funk?
count.
No, I don't think. Wait, did he? No.
No.
Funk
No,
never
Terry
held
Funk
the big
never won
gold.
Benoit.
Terry.
Benoit.
Yes.
Benoit,
Benoit.
yes.
Yeah, Benoit. Yeah.
And that's
No.
all? That's it?
You're welcome.
Uh,
You're welcome.
So, yeah,
All I know
Benoit, Goldberg,
redacted about
Booker, and
the
how many?
redacted
How
one.
many?
Ow.
The only 4 guys to have held the big gold in WCW and WWE officially.
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 Be a dumb
got
question,
I
but
got
in my head
okay,
I
I
was
got
thinking,
one.
Mike,
I
I
don't
got
ask
something.
this.
I think I got something.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Ryan.
Well,
No, go ahead.
Ryan, let
Who
boss
has-
go.
Ladies first.
Okay. Okay.
Go ahead,
I
Ryan.
want to do something that's more of like the modern equivalent to like what the AWA, NWA, and WWE or WWF was for tag titles. Who has had the ROH, AEW, and WWE tag titles?
Revival, FTR.
That's
What about the
one.
Hardy Boys?
Revival FTR.
Hardy's never won the AEW.
They've not
tag
won the
titles.
AEW belts.
Oh yeah, that's right. They get yeah, okay.
Is it just the revival?
I think it's just a revival.
I think it's just I think it's just
Yeah.
FDR.
Wow, it's just one. Wow, that surprises me. Yeah.
Thinking of a
Okay.
good one now.
Okay. How many people have won King of the Ring, Money in the Bank, and the Royal Rumble?
I think
Edge.
there's
Oh, that's a
Edge,
good one.
that's one.
Edge, Sheamus,
Yes, Sheamus. Yes,
Sheamus.
Forgot Sheamus. Wait, there's more?
and
There's
Brock
one.
Lesnar.
There's another
Brock.
Brock. Oh wait.
one. Brock.
Oh yeah, Brock. Yeah, Brock. Yeah, that's right. Brock. That's 3. Yeah.
Kane.
No, he never
No,
won
King-
Rumble or
What about-
King of the Ring.
He only won Money in the Bank. Yeah,
Is
What
there?
about Bret the
No.
Hitman Hart?
He never won Money in the
Never
Bank.
won Money
never
in
won
the Bank.
Money.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
I think it's just those three.
Is it
isn't
just three?
Christian?
I think
I'm
it's
trying to
just
think of
those
those.
three.
Trying to think of the Money in the Bank history and stuff like that. So like, yeah, Edge, yeah, to yes to Sheamus, yes to Brock. Orton is missing King of the Ring.
Corbin's only missing Royal Rumble.
Cena's
Yeah,
only,
there's only
Cena-
3.
Cena,
Yeah, there's only
Cena-
three.
Yeah,
Sheamus,
there's
Edge,
some
and
of those that
Brock.
are.
There's only
Yes,
3.
there's some. Yeah, there's some that are missing just one. I think Orton's missing King of the Ring. Cena's also missing King of the Ring. Who else?
Corbin's missing a Rumble.
Yeah, Corbin's missing Rumble because he won Money in the Bank and King of the Ring.
King of the Ring.
Okay, I got
Um,
one.
Okay, here's a question.
There was only 3.
Oh, go
so-
ahead, James.
I got one. There have been 4 wrestlers to be Eurocontinental champion, meaning European and Intercontinental at the same time. Who are they?
Kurt
Jarrett
Angle, Jarrett, yeah,
and
D'Lo
D'Lo
Brown,
Brown.
and
about
Mark
there's-
Henry.
Nope,
Taylor,
not Mark
yeah.
Henry.
No, it was just the European title.
Oh,
There's
Stop.
One
Because-
more.
Because Henry
I'm
helped
gonna-
Jarrett win the Eurocontinental title, and as a thank you, in a way, Henry was rewarded the European title, and Jarrett was the Intercontinental champion.
Yeah.
And that was kind of the split of the Eurocontinental title.
It's not the British Bulldog, is it?
No.
No, it was just those 3.
Well, Bulldog did held both, but they were at separate times. He won the
Yeah, it
Intercontinental
was
in
just
92, and then
Jarrett,
he later-
D'Lo, and
Angle.
There's one more, though.
Okay. Rusev?
no.
No.
He never held either one of
European-
those.
European wasn't around.
Val Venus.
No.
They have to be held simultaneously, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Regal?
No.
No, he
Did-
won both, but just not at the same time.
Jericho?
No.
I could have swore it was only 3.
Mm,
How was
What
there
about
4?
Shawn Michaels?
No, not Sean. He held them at
that
different
was
times.
WWF
No.
in Europe.
This
No.
one, Rob Van Dam. 'Cause he was the last European champion.
Oh
He
my
was the
god.
Intercontinental champion.
yeah.
I wasn't
match.
considering that
Okay.
because the bill was defunct afterwards. God damn it. Jay
Who-
Jr. technicalities kill me.
Who has. Give me 5 wrestlers who's had the most Money in the Bank appearances in the ladder matches.
Fuck.
5?
Kane,
I would think Kane would be one. Christian would probably be one.
Edge, maybe?
Jericho. He's been in what, 5, I think? Punk's another
Yeah.
one. Miz is another one.
Meh.
Yeah.
And
Kofi who's been in a bunch.
mhm.
Kofi.
What's the question?
Ziggler.
5 wrestlers who had the most appearances in
5,
Money in the Bank ladder matches.
Ooh.
So far, we've said
Yeah, I think it
Christian,
would be
Kane,
Kofi,
and Kofi.
Kane.
Ziggler, Miz, Jericho,
Ziggler,
and
yeah.
What about Edge?
Ziggler.
And then a
Edge has
whole
only
lot.
been in. Edge has only been in 3, I think, hasn't he?
Orton.
3. Yeah.
Ooh.
Orton.
Oh,
Has
okay.
Orton been in a lot? I only
Orton's
seem
been
to
in
remember
5.
being in the- Oh, jeez.
And he won one.
He's
of
been
them.
in 5.
Well, there we go.
Cody.
No.
What about Kofi?
I said
Yeah, Kofi.
Hmm.
Kofi's tied with Kane for the most with 7.
Kofi.
Wow.
So
Hmm.
here's the list. You have Kane and Kofi with
Wait,
7,
quick.
Ziggler, Christian with 6, and then Orton, Shelton, Jericho, and McIntyre with 5.
Oh yeah, I forgot McIntyre was in 5. I thought he was only in
Alright.
3.
Hey guys, I gotta
Alright.
get going. So
All right.
All right.
okay.
All
Happy
right.
New
Happy
Year.
New Year.
Happy New
See you,
Year,
Gene.
Gene.
Take it easy,
Bye,
James.
James.
Nice meeting ya.
Yep.
See you, James.
Let's see. Let's see here. Ooh.
About to do a little bit of metal.
I got something diabolical.
Oh
Name
no!
Diabolical
me-
Conquest?
Name
no.
me the theme song for SummerSlam 2003.
Saint Anger by Metallica.
Yes.
Oh,
Saying that too.
Saint Anger.
Dong, 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 dong.
Okay.
I figured that was going to be too easy.
Hey, say what you want about that album. I like that title track. I don't care.
It's not the
Nate-
worst
Nate-
album in metal
this-
history, people. There have been far worse. I'm not saying it's
Oh,
good,
yeah,
but it's
right.
not the worst.
I can name a few that are worse.
Hell, I can name
Okay.
10 that are worse.
Okay,
Mm.
I got one. What is the
Okay.
theme song for 2007 Backlash?
Oh shit!
Oh,
Oh, you
wasn't
son of
that
a-
There and Back Again by Daughtry?
Ding, ding, ding. I like that song. I really
It's
really
a decent song. I'm not a big Chris Daughtry guy, but that's not a bad song.
Which
Alright,
WWE pay-per-view had an AC/DC song?
Mania
SummerSlam.
25.
Was that
SummerSlam,
25?
Mania, SummerSlam 98, Mania 25.
Aren't they using ACDC for SmackDown now?
Well, they
were,
were,
but
not
they changed
anymore.
it.
Yeah, they
Oh,
had all
really were.
ready.
Survivor Series 2020. It was Shot in the Dark. And was
Yeah,
it Survivor Series 08?
I forget.
that
One of them was
AC/DC?
War Machine.
Oh, yeah, Black Ice.
That was War Machine. Yeah.
Rock and
no,
Roll
wait.
Train, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think that's it.
Oh, okay. Here, I got one.
Yeah.
What WWE pay-per-view theme had Guns N' Roses on it?
Ooh,
Armageddon 2008.
Oh,
Ding, ding,
God.
ding. That was off of Chinese
Fucking
Democracy.
Chinese
Yeah.
One of the
Better,
worst
better.
oh.
Yeah,
pile
better.
of shits I've ever heard in my life.
I got one.
Speaking of an album worse than Saint Anger.
Yeah.
Oh, that album's
Oh,
terrible.
God.
Saint
All right.
Anger's not terrible. Saint Anger's
All
not
right, I got a
terrible. It's
question.
just misunderstood.
It's more of a question/creativity thing. Create a WrestleMania, pick 3 metal bands to open WrestleMania. You got to pick 3 songs
Metallica.
from each band.
Yeah, that's
Doesn't
an obvious
matter what
Metallica.
genre of metal. It
Metallica.
doesn't.
I gotta think of the song. How about just to throw one out there? Don't tread on me.
Ooh, that's an interesting pick.
Next one. How about Pantera Walk?
Mm,
And the third,
Motorhead. The game.
Motorhead. No. How about an actual Motorhead too?
No.
Ace of
How about
Spades.
how about Hellraiser?
That would be good.
Be cool.
I was trying to go for more anthemic style tunes.
Hellraiser.
Ben,
And the thunder
Ben?
and heat.
what's yours?
My picks. Well, let me think here. Prong. Snap your fingers, snap your neck.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Let me think here. Motorhead, Brotherhood of Men.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to go off the limb and say accept. Balls to the wall.
Oh,
There you go.
that's good. I actually have that in my collection.
Ryan, you're in the hot seat.
Okay. I know there's a Metallica song has to be picked. What would I put? Actually, that first single from the new album would be a
Long
good
lever.
song for open a pay-per-view. Lux
Pull
Eternal.
the lever, Krunk. Wrong lever.
Let me think. What would be another one? Ooh, Tool, The Grudge. And then 3, right?
Yep.
Okay, one more. I'm trying to think of heavy stuff. So sorry, Maiden, ain't gonna pick you. How about Ooh, Coheed and Cambria, welcome home.
Going NXT on us, huh?
Ooh,
All right.
boss, your pick. I'll go last. Boss, your picks.
Ooh, this one's interesting. Um,
Put the lime in the coconut.
I'm gonna go with
mix it all
something
up.
out of the ordinary. Candlemass.
Okay.
Which song though? I think with fitting, if the demon was still around, the Sound of Dying Demons off of Psalms of the Dead. That I think would fit perfectly in my opinion.
Cool. That's a good pick.
Oh man. Man, that one's tough, man. I'll go with Judas Priest. Which one? I will probably have to say Screaming for Vengeance.
That's a good track.
And the last one, damn, man, that's a lot tougher. Motorhead, I'm Your Man.
All right, I got my
So
three.
now here, so
Wait, I was going to do my three. Oh, sorry. We have, instead of Metallica, Ben, we have Megadeth opening it up with the first track off of The Sick, the Dying, and the Dead.
Oh, the title track.
We have Judas. We have Judas Priest with Desert Plains. Then we have Black Sabbath with the self-titled Black Sabbath song with Undertaker coming out of the ground while Ozzy points at the Undertaker.
Cool.
so now
a long time ago, you fucker.
So now I got a little fun one here. So I'm gonna go around everybody here. I'm gonna give them a wrestler and you guys will tell me what metal subgenre fits this wrestler's character.
I've seen you do a video on this.
So boss, you're disqualified from this one.
Oh,
But Corn boy.
Sorry, boss.
Corn. I love corn. It's good for you. The band themselves are okay.
Bacon.
All right.
Bacon boy.
Starting off with Ben, the Undertaker.
Oh, the Undertaker. Well, let's see. Man,
What
there's a lot
metal
of people for the Undertaker.
What metal subgenre fits the Undertaker?
I know one I mean.
Boy, I'm gonna say
Well,
probably.
that one's obvious.
I'm gonna say probably doom metal.
That's what I was gonna say. I was about to say that one too.
So we need 3 tracks. Okay.
Oh yeah, 3 Doom songs.
Children of the Grave by Black Sabbath.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Let me think here. I'm gonna go with okay, Born Too Late by Saint Vitus.
Mm.
And thinking here. World Coming Down by Typo Negative.
Ooh.
Hmm.
All right, Ryan.
I'm shocked you didn't do Black Sabbath by Black Sabbath.
Oh.
That would fit that to a T.
Yeah. I didn't do that one because me Metal Mike
Oh,
already said it.
I mean, I would have said death.
I thought you were
but-
gonna.
Death metal would
I would've-
definitely work.
I would have done Under the Ben. I would have done Under the Sun too, by Black Sabbath. That opening.
Yeah.
And also, really quick, I would have thrown in for what Mike was saying earlier with the bands opening up. I had it in my head, but I didn't say it. Not Rust in Peace. Holy Wars Punishment Due by Megadeth.
Oh,
That would have
yeah.
been a great song to open up.
Yeah.
No, actually, there's another Doom song that could have fit Undertaker. "Pray for the Dead" by Trouble.
That's a good pick.
Ooh.
All right, so Ryan.
So Ryan, you ready?
All right, so Ryan, we're talking. So I'm going around to everybody, giving you a wrestler name, and you tell me what metal subgenre fits their character.
Okay.
So your turn. I give you Sting.
Okay. Well, there's different eras when it comes to him because there's multiple of him. Like you
Three
said,
eras.
subgenre.
Yeah,
There's the Surf
so
Sting, Crow Sting,
Crow Sting, and
WCW.
Joker Sting.
Well, technically,
Joker
well, I guess
Sting and
I
TNA.
will pack is kind of lumped in with Crow Sting. Okay, so Surfer Sting, and you said subgenres, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Surfer Sting. Okay, that's kind of one of those. I'd say hair metal. He's kind
Yeah, I
of
was
got
about
that
to
hair
say hair
metal
metal or
look.
glam metal.
What
and then-
three
and then
songs?
Crow-
What
and then
three?
Gr-
Well, hold on. What three hair metal songs would you give for Surfer Sting?
Poison, nothing but a. What's that? Was it good or is it great time?
Nothing
Oh,
but a
Nothing
good
but a
time.
good
Yeah,
time.
that's one of them. But it would probably be more of like party anthem type of song. So that's one of them. A Motley Crue one. I would think there might be a Motley Crue one, maybe. Let me try to think. It would have to be a later one. Oh, their cover of "Smoking in the Boys' Room," and then
I would have done Kickstart My Heart, in all honesty.
maybe, yeah, but it doesn't really fit him. I was trying to go for something much more light. That's more like a party.
I would have done
anthem
Dr.
style
Feelgood,
song.
but you know.
No, I think those are a little bit darker. Then you have to think like party and all that stuff, like a beach party, like spring break or something like that. That's what I was going to. So I think smoking in the boys' room kind of fits that. And then what would be another one? Shoot, what's another one that?
Search for your feelings, Ryan. You know they be true.
Let me look over here. Oh! I know this
Here we
is
go
kind of
again.
out of. I think this is kind of. Well, it kind of makes sense because they're from California. Van Halen with Sammy Cabo Wabo. That one kind of fit. That's kind of party like you can think of here at a spring break type thing. Okay, then we got Crow Sting. Crow Sting.
Sammy Hagar.
Crow Sting. But you gotta admit, that's kind of something you would hear like a spring break. That's kind of that type of song. It's kind of like that spring break kind of party and all good time type of song. So those are the ones that I think when it comes to
I would have
Surfer
said
Sting.
probably Panama.
Mhm.
that one could have worked. That one could
Yeah.
work too. Yep.
Now Crow Sting.
That is either. That is either goth metal or emo. And I think because I look at you, it's the way
Okay,
how
okay.
I look at- here's the thing.
Whoa. Pump the brakes.
Okay, hold on.
Pump the brakes. Pump the brakes. No, pump the brakes. No, pump the brakes. Emo is not a metal subgenre.
Metal subgenre. Okay, yeah, the goth metal. That
I would
make
have
a lot
said
of
either
sense.
gothic metal or black metal.
Yeah, gothic or black metal, yeah. But I look at him, I'm like, he's kind of more of that loner, like that brooding. I wouldn't say black metal fits him. I think
Ryan's Jam and John moment.
Yeah.
Shut up. No. I could think because let me explain why I mentioned. Let me explain why I mentioned emo. Look at that early sign when he first became the Crow. You know, he's very brooding and very, you know, kind of that mysterious. You don't know what he is thinking, you know, or something like that. Yeah, you're kind of right. That does not.
Emo,
Yeah, you're kind of right. That does not fit.
It's
Okay.
not emo. Emo is whiny, crying bullshit.
Hey,
Okay, yeah, you're
Absolutely.
right. Okay, yeah, you're right. Goth or black metal.
ladies and gentlemen,
I'm gonna probably.
Ryan
shut up.
Ryan has had his Jam and John moment.
Fuck you! I still listen to freaking Creed and Breaking Benjamin. I've never had a Jam and John moment. Jam and John has me moment. I'm the original Jam and John moment. For Christ's sake!
Your mom's a genius.
Oh,
You
Jam
know
and
what
John
would be
got it
funny?
from me, damn it!
You know what would be really hilarious right now? I sent John an invite to the stream. Could you imagine if he popped in as you were saying that? He probably wanted to beat the hell out of
no
you.
offense of him having all of those albums, like having freaking Cold like #2, but he would hold a candle to me liking Creed and Breaking Benjamin.
Ryan.
Jeez.
it's going to be Ryan the Demon Master Arnold versus Jam and John at WrestleMania 40 this year.
So
Okay.
you know what?
Yeah,
You know what I'm gonna do now. So I'll just give them. They'll tell me the subgenre, and I'll come up with the songs. Make it easier.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
So for
Crow-
Crow Sting, gothic metal. Okay, 3 songs. I would go. Everything Dies, Typo Negative.
Be my
I would
druidess.
go this. No, I would go The Songless Bird, My Dying Bride, and how about
Well, some for Catatonia.
Yeah, Catatonia, yeah.
Ooh, how
Well,
about
I'm
Birds?
thinking.
Off of their latest
Hold
album.
on. Velvet Thorns, Catatonia.
There you go.
Even though that's a Death Doom album, still.
Joker Sting.
Okay, Mike.
What about Joker
So-
Sting?
Yeah, you forgot Joker Sting.
Well, Joker Sting, we kind of lumped that a little bit with Crow, but I don't know.
If you were to give it a genre, though.
If I were to give Joker Sting a genre, how about avant-garde metal because it's weird?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, now Mike. So for your wrestler, and you tell me the subgenre, and then I'll say the songs. The wrestler in question, let's go Triple H.
Ooh, he's got ears too.
Easy. New wave of British heavy metal.
I would have figured that'd be for Jericho, but okay.
I would have honestly gone with thrash.
I
Or
even said that in that video. All right, so then 3 Nawabum songs for Triple H then. I guess I would go Motorhead, The Chase is Better Than the Catch.
Yep.
I would go Saxon, Denim and Leather. And you know what? Just for the DX days, Def Leppard, High and Dry, Saturday night.
So Levi, guess what I would have gone with? I would have gone with Killers off of Maiden. I would have gone with Metal God off of Judas Priest, and I would have gone with
That's not the Nawabum, though. That's not
that
the
Saxon song.
Well, you got to throw Motorhead because of the relationship Triple H has with Lemmy. I mean, that's you got to have Motorhead on there.
Motorhead,
That relationship. You got to have him.
the one, Orgasmatron.
All right, boss. All right,
that one I actually got to fix.
all right,
I
boss.
am The
I give
orgasmic
you-
shrun. Sorry.
All right, boss. I give you Stone Cold Steve Austin.
You
That's
gave him a
thrash
good.
Thrash. Okay. All right, 3 thrash songs for Steve Austin, and those would be. I would have said groove metal just so I could fit a bunch of Pantera songs, but
Do your
okay. So
songs,
then,
I'll give my explanation.
okay, so my 3 songs for thrash for Stone Cold. I would go Into the Pit, Testament. I would go. I would go. Damn it, I'm really thinking here. You Can't Bring Me Down, Suicidal Tendencies.
Yeah.
And for the third one. Peace Sells Megadeth.
The only reason I would have gone,
Hmm.
I went thrash with Austin. Think about it. He's a beer drinker. He doesn't give a shit about what everyone thinks. He does whatever the hell he wants. He stomps people's heads in, and he hates politics.
All right,
And
back.
I do like the Into the Pit one. I would have gone with an Exodus song, probably off of Fabulous Disaster, Corruption, Verbal Razors. That one would have fit perfectly.
Oh yeah.
All
And
right.
the next one, probably. Caught in a Mosh, maybe by Anthrax, maybe.
All right, back to.
This will probably be
Ben.
my last one. I got to get to bed soon because I got work tomorrow.
All right, so Ben, I guess we'll go ahead and get yours out of the way then, Mike. So my wrestler of choice for you to pick the subgenre will go. Let's go. Randy Orton.
It was the same way we were doing. Gambana.
Randy.
Young Randall.
Randall Keith.
Thinking. Hard rock.
Dad.
Oh, hard rock. Okay, 3 hard rock songs then.
Wait,
Three hard
who are you
rock
looking at?
I'm thinking myself. I would have went with Doom, honestly, for Orton. But I guess hard rock.
Because I think the Ref Theory, because I think Ref Theory is kind of hard rock.
They are, but I don't know.
Freebird by Leonard Skinner.
What?
Just imagine him coming out to that.
No. Okay.
Rebel Randy Orton.
Okay, just to throw out 3 random ones. I'll go. Oh, son of a bitch. I'll go Cold Sweat Thin Lizzy. I'll go.
I don't like Skull.
God damn it. Why do you have to say hard rock? Why couldn't he have said doom metal?
Look at. Well, I think it's because of all those. You see all the tattoos on him. It's literally just like it's a dead giveaway. He's one of those kind of guys who's more the hard rock. With all that tattoo.
Well, I know Randy's a metal guy. Like, he loves
Yeah, he loves
Pantera to death. Hell, he wore a Pantera shirt in OVW.
Yeah. And obviously the
But,
that
God,
connection to
2
Ref
more
Theory.
hard rock. I guess, okay. Cold Sweat Thin Lizzy.
Maybe an Aerosmith song?
A what?
Aerosmith.
Aerosmith song. Dream On, I guess, and then a third one just to throw one out there. Fucking heavy metal, Black and Silver, Blue Oyster Cult. I don't fucking know. Okay, Ben. All right, Ben. Let's go to. Let's see. We'll try. My eye. Let's go Kane.
Kane.
There's
That's
quite a
where
few.
Oh man. You could go black metal and gothic metal with Kane probably. Or
Or
even
death metal.
Yeah, because of the masked era. Yeah.
Or even death metal.
Let's do death metal.
Okay,
if we
so
have
all right, 3 death metal songs that would be fitting for Kane. Oh, "Lunatic of God's Creation" by Deicide.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
I'll go "Chapel of Ghouls," "Morbid Angel."
Morbid Angel fits Kane so well until you just said that. Oh,
and "Put My Hand in the Fire," "Immolation."
Yeah, because of the fire things and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would have probably gone with Death Doom in all honesty because Kane's
Well,
very
that can be
slow.
lumped in with death metal too.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole
Absolutely.
Put your
death
hand
doom,
in
yeah,
the
because
fire.
the theme song kind of does. Now that I feel it, the original, yeah, it does have that kind of like that slow doom paced.
But let's not forget, Typo Negative was supposed to have done Kane's theme after like 2002.
Yep.
But WWE scrapped it. But the song's out there. It was on a Typo compilation.
Oh wow, nice.
What was the song called?
It was called "Out of the Fire." It's an instrumental.
Nice.
But it
Oh,
would have been
nice.
huge if Kane got to use it instead. I mean, I like the Finger 11 theme, but I think the Typo theme would
Yeah.
have been better for Kane during the
would've been
2000s. All right, Ryan. Braun Strowman.
Huh.
Oh. Whew. Well, he could be anything.
Oh, I
Okay.
know one for him.
Okay, trying to think of he's kind of that big
Big monster who destroys shit.
destructive. Yeah, he's kind of somewhere in that. I think it's a specific. I'm thinking a specific version of thrash metal, the German thrash metal.
Like Death
Ooh,
Thrash, maybe?
German thrash. Death
Yeah.
thrash. There we go. Death thrash.
Yeah, death thrash, kind of that.
All right, 3 death thrash songs. I'll say. Let's go.
The Crippler by Sodom.
Arise Sepultura.
There you go.
I'll go. Yeah, I'll go to Crippler, Sodom, and then for a third one, how about an obscure one for you all? 44 caliber brain surgery,
Yep, I was
demolition
thinking
hammer.
exactly what
Yeah, I was
was
thinking. I was even thinking, I think there was a destruction or destructor or something like that. I was thinking them off the top of my head for him.
All right,
I was
Boss.
thinking more groove metal with Strowman. I don't know.
Pantera, Exhorder, and Sepultura would have been good fits on that too.
Yeah.
You still
All
got
right.
something, by the way.
Boss, your wrestler will be Alistair / Malachi Black.
Oh,
Black metal. Give me
Thank you.
yeah,
Finally,
I was
finally a
told
correct
that
answer.
and doom metal.
Absolutely, because I think his theme song is played by a black metal band. It is a
Amon Ra.
yeah.
Well, they're more
Amon-Ra.
post metal, but
Yeah, black. It
all
black.
right. So 3 black metal songs. I'll go. I Am the Black Wizards by Emperor. I'll go Tyrants
Ooh,
by
there you go.
Immortal.
Ooh. Good.
And
Oh,
and for the third one, I'll go. I gotta look back here for a moment. I'll go.
a dying god coming into human flesh.
No, and that's not a black metal song.
Well,
more
yeah,
like-
that's
It's more like Death Doom.
Guard. Yeah,
That's more Death Doom.
Yeah.
I'll go Mouth of Madness, Shooter.
Ooh. For Immortal, I would have personally gone a Sons of Northern Darkness.
Title track.
Yeah, that would have made Sons of
That
Northern.
dude, that freaking drum intro. Oh,
Yeah.
And then that scream by a moth. Oh,
All right, Ben, we'll go to. This is getting a little bit tougher. Let's go for. God. Sami Zayn.
I knew you were going to say that one.
Yeesh. Ben, you there?
Oh, I think he might be frozen.
Yeah, he probably is. Yeah.
Frozen by ice winds by Immortal.
All right, well then, all right, I'll pass it on to Ryan then. So, Sami Zayn.
Oh God.
What is Ben looking at?
Looking this way.
Oh,
there
he
it
went
dropped.
by.
He might come back.
Yeah.
All right, so Sami Zayn, Ryan.
Jesus, that is it's difficult. It's tough to pinpoint one with Sammy. He's kind of that. Even if he's always kind of above that happy. Jesus. I think I'm just gonna simply go with. Oh, there's
I'm
that.
back. Got booted.
Okay, if you want to take over, see, yours is Sami Zayn, Ben.
Ooh, Sami Zayn. Oh, I don't know much about Sami Zayn.
Underdog, happy or friendly guy, even when he was either a babyface or a heel. You know,
Scott
the crowd
Punk.
he's kind of.
Trying to think, he wrestles in AEW or WWE?
WWE.
WWE.
Yeah, I'm pretty stumped on this one. I'm just trying to think of what kind of character he is.
He's when
Underdog.
he's babyface, he's like an underdog hero. When he was a heel, he was an arrogant guy who was all about "There's a conspiracy against me."
I've never checked him out.
But in all of those, he's always that, happy-go-lucky kind of guy. Yeah, the goofball. He's a happy-go-lucky kind of goofball that wants to, be friends with everybody.
Oh,
much.
I know a perfect subgenre for him. Then.
So I guess we need. So I guess we need like I'm guessing probably hair metal.
I would have personally gone with funk metal.
Or that too. It doesn't matter.
Okay, all right. So funk metal. Oh dear, because I don't know much. I don't know much. I don't know much about funk metal. I guess I'll go Cult of Personality, Living Color. I'll go
Fallen into Pieces by Faith No More.
I was gonna say Epic, Faith No More, and
You
then
can do
finally, and then the third one,
Something.
I'll go. Give me ideas. I'm thinking.
Bowie.
I'll go with just to be silly because of the silliness. Jerry Was a Race Car Driver by Primus.
Awesome.
All right, Ryan, I guess we'll get back to you now. So,
Yep.
wrestler, let's go with Roman Reigns.
Ooh, I know a good one for him, especially his current one.
Acknowledge your tribal chief.
The Tribal Queef.
Tribal Queen.
Sign of the year from all the way back in January at the Rumble.
Tribal Queen.
Tribal Queef. And it trended on Twitter.
A lot of people tend to forget that actually Drew was the one that said Tribal Queef on their Clash 20, their Clash at the Castle, and then that
Last year, yeah.
Let me think. Okay, Roman Reigns. Got that big dog energy. I'm
And then-
thinking.
Tribal
I'm
Chief.
thinking. Heavy metal.
Classic metal?
Yeah,
I
classic
would have
heavy
gone
Okay.
with power metal.
metal. Kind of the
Power
heavy,
metal?
What?
I was thinking
with
if I was
how
going power
epic
metal, US, it would
making his
probably be US.
entrance.
It would probably be of the US style, but I'm thinking going heavy metal.
Okay, so for classic heavy metal, we'll go. Oh man, this is actually kind of tough. I'll go with. Coward's Keep by Eternal Champion. I'll go. Revelations, Judas Priest.
Oh, that's from
And-
Nostradamus. Oh.
I was about
Because of
to
the lyrics about possessing things, and he wants to possess the gold. And then a third one. I'll say. Damn it all! This is tough. Let's go with. I'm looking behind here to give me some ideas.
maybe something from Dio.
No, not really.
An Aussie song, maybe?
Nah. Ooh,
It doesn't drink. Or do
ooh,
drugs.
ooh, ooh. Teutonic Terror, accept.
There you go.
Phew. Glad I got through that one. All right, boss. Your wrestler will be. Shawn Michaels.
Ooh. I really want to say hair metal because he was like the pretty boy and the heartbreak kid,
But then when he came back, not so much anymore.
and now he was he was hair metal. Now he's Christian metal. That's kind of weird, or however you want to phrase that. So in a way, Striper, I guess, but no, not really. Oh man, that one's tough. Gazoon type.
No, this is. I guess.
Oh man, trying to think of like something sleazy. That's what I'm really trying to think of.
I got a good one.
Okay, go ahead. I'm really torn between three.
Speed metal.
Well, I mean, Sean was on that back in the '90s, but
Oh, shut the fuck up.
no, that was totally on right now. Actually,
Okay, so speed metal. And I'm thinking more of the sleazy speed metal. So in
Yeah,
this case, we'll go Ace of Spades, Motorhead. We'll go Exciter, Judas Priest. And hot metal, Razor.
hot metal.
There we go.
Yeah.
Razor made a song called Hot Metal.
Yeah,
Yep.
they did.
On what album?
I think on the Armed and Dangerous EP.
Oh, it was
I
on-
believe
Yeah.
so. Or it might have been on Executioner's Song, the first album.
I
Let me
think it's on
double check.
Armed and Dangerous. I got that CD too.
Let me double check. If the thing will load. Yep, it was on Armed and Dangerous.
Okay,
84.
I do
All
remember
right.
it's an EP, but I
Oh, and it also was on. It was also on Executioner's Song, so it was on both, just two different versions. All right, Ben, and this will be the
Okay.
last one for each of us, and then I'm probably gonna end the stream. So the last one for Ben, let's do Psycho Sid Vicious.
oh god.
Psycho Sid. Oh, You could do either thrash metal or groove metal with that one. Let's go thrash metal.
Okay, and another thrasher. All right, so 3 thrash songs. Let's go Dead Skin Mask Slayer.
Oh God.
Let's go Pleasures of the Flesh Exodus. And let's go... It's always the third one that's a bit tricky for me. We can go... Inquisition Symphony Sepultura.
It's a cool one.
Ryan, for your wrestler, it shall be Brock Lesnar.
I know one.
Power metal.
Okay.
Oh, Ryan,
All right.
you might need to talk.
Oh boy. All right, I guess 3 power metal songs. Well, I'll go with let's go for careful there, bud.
Sorry, I was just choking on Ryan's bullshit narrative right there.
I'll go with Burnt Offerings, Iced Earth. I'll go
Oh my God.
March of Mephisto, Camelot. And finally, for a third, let's go for Blood of My Enemies, Man of War.
Oh my God. I don't know
Say
why,
what
but-
you want to say, boss, about what Ryan chose.
Fucking power metal for Brock. The dude looks like a fucking Russian man, for Christ's sake.
See,
You sound like you're about to
More of the US
cry.
stuff.
You sound like you're about to cry.
Imagine Brock
for
just
Brock,
dancing around the gym with
Thrash.
fucking Blind Guardian or something like that.
No, to be fair, he'd probably listen to the US stuff. So your Ice Earths, your Man of War, you know,
And
that kind of
For
power
me,
metal.
it would have been groove
Not the
metal.
pussy, not the keyboards and all the fantasy stuff. He'd more listen to the more manlier power metal stuff, like your Ice Earths, your Man
Okay,
of Wars,
to be
your...
fair, Mandalore would kind of fit Brock in a way. Oh, I'm sorry. That one just caught me off guard. I just started dying laughing. Okay. Woo!
Okay,
The
and
woman
then finally, boss, your wrestler will be let's go for why am I blanking so hard now? Oh dear lord. Fuck it. Let's go with The Rock.
Oh. Mm. I really want to do AOR, but
But not metal.
it's actually oriented rock. I'm just kidding. No, I'm trying to think.
Okay, Mark. What do you want today?
Now, rock, I would think fit for power metal on this one, only because of how grandiose it is.
Okay. So in this case,
Not
we're going
fucking Brock
European.
Lesnar, Ryan.
We'll go European power metal for this. Future World Halloween. I'll go with Mirror Mirror Blind Guardian. And then I'll say
This probably won't count. I really wanted to do Europe the Final Countdown, but that's not power.
no.
That's kind of hair metal in a way.
The third is again always
Brian
trips me up.
Something about Avantasia.
Mm. Damn it! You know, proto power metal song, Stargazer Rainbow.
There you go.
All right, and ladies and gentlemen, that will do it for the stream. Yeah, I know we're not going on to New Year's Day. That's because, yeah, I'm getting a little loopy. But anyways, thank you all so much who tuned into the stream, the 4,000 subscribers, and congratulations to Rat Chat for winning the giveaway. Again, get in contact with me. If I don't get any contact from you, I might have to do the giveaway again, and I don't want to have to do that. So there is that. And thanks to Ben, Ryan, Boss, James, and Mike, and everybody else for stopping by.
And
We'll
Scott
see you in
for playing,
2024. See you guys in 2024.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye.
Let's go.